After receiving this message, you will now be offered to the blood god. Blood for the blood god, 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 blood for the blood.
Oh, ooh, that's way too high. Okay. Okay. How is it going? Hi, Luce. How you doing? Is that gonna work? Hey, look, it worked. Cool. That's the wrong image. Gotta do some work. Gotta do some fixing because we're done with Orca and we're working on Reef. Little dude's name is Reef, apparently. Did not know that until yesterday. But all right. Fuck. We don't need you anymore. Let's switch over to that version so I can take it off of there as well. Let's go grab an image of Reef. All right, going through my books from nursery to prepare for my autism assessment tomorrow. The fucking what? Oh, okay, that's an interesting statement. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know what to do with that, please. Man, I thought I was prepared today. I did. I thought I was prepared today. But no. No, I fucked up on something simple. What I want you to most. Stop giving me suggestions. Like the books they wrote to tell my parents what I did. Mom said when I walked and talked and stuff, but at the moment I just eat and sleep. You're supposed to record that? I didn't know you were supposed to record that. Also, the stream should be running a little bit better today and potentially have a way slower or a way better delay between what y'all are seeing and what I'm saying. Because somehow I had my computer telling me I was in Colorado. So I was pinging Colorado and then I was pinging the Twitch servers, and you know that's not great for trying to get work done. How I did that, I don't know, but I did. Okay, now that's there. So let's switch over to this. Maybe I'll be able to alter this without y'all seeing what I'm doing, and it'll just appear suddenly. Is it gonna work that way? Probably not. Ooh, but maybe. And he just fades in. How lovely is that? Cool. All right. Now that we have the correct artwork up, I don't know, they do it in the UK for handover. I don't know. See, that's the thing. Like, it makes sense, right? Like, it makes sense to log this stuff. Oh, I'm gonna post. Do I have a mod? Do I have a mod? It says I have a rain, but I don't know if the rain's actually here. I'm gonna post a link. If I've got a mod, I would love it if you would pin this comment. This is what we're working on today. Well, one of these. We're working on one of these. But this is for all four of them if you want all four of them. So, can I do that? Yes, I can. There we go. Are you sure you want to pin this message? Do. There we go. So if y'all want to get these neat little boys, there's the link. Do that. Okay. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, if y'all want to buy these, what I'm working on today, there you go. The base is going to be different. I actually printed the base for this, but that's besides the point. Okay. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. All right. Now then, maybe we're set and ready to go. Are we? I don't know, but hopefully. Microphone's not where I want it. Yeah, I mean that's an interesting little thing, Luce, that they do that for y'all, or that y'all do that. I imagine it's advised everywhere to do something like that. But, you know, that doesn't mean people. No. But I guess if you're a new parent, like you want to record this stuff. Oh my God, this is something we're going to go back through all the time. We're going to talk about it. They're going to find it really cool when they're an adult. And you're going to look at it as an adult and go, I don't. But like in your situation, it's something that really makes sense, right? For something like that. But yeah, some of them can write anything in it. So I've just learned about my first tooth, and they wrote back to my mom how my first tooth was. Oh, nothing. You know, it's that thing, like, right? Like parents and godparents and yada yadas, they're all gonna be like, oh, they're gonna find this so interesting when they're an adult, and they're gonna, when we write all these things down, they're gonna go back and they're gonna read it, and they're gonna find it to be amazing. And it's like, can you think, how would you feel? How would you feel learning this shit about yourself? Would you find this to be in any capacity interesting? Because if you won't find it interesting, why would you think that anybody else would? It's just bizarre. Like I said, if it was me and I was reading this and they're like, don't you find it all so interesting? I don't give a shit. I don't like it children. Why would I like myself as a child? Why would I find anything like this interesting? No. Tell me actually interesting things. Tell me about, you know, the day that I started Taekwondo. Tell me about whenever I, you know, whenever I went in and decided I wanted to paint model cars. Like tell me interesting things about myself. Tell me about like when I ate food the first time. That's like, all right, cool. So I do that all the time now. Sometimes whenever I'm not even hungry. I'm bored, so I eat. I am a little annoyed with this model already because he's got just flat planes under these straps. I understand why they did it, but I don't like that they're there. Apparently, I cuddled a lot of people, slept a lot, and ate a bit. There's a really cute picture of baby me. See, that's the thing. That's what babies do, though. Right? They eat. They eat an absurd amount. They sleep an absurd amount. They cuddle random people because they don't know better. But they're seeking that warmth that they from the womb that they don't have anymore, and it's distressing. So they seek it out wherever they can get it. They're little dopamine. Like I said, I just find it weird. I just think I need to reposition the camera. Like this is where I like painting, but that's almost off camera. You know what we should do? This is where I want to hold it, right? So if we just pivot, let's do a little rearranging the camera and center this shit better. Is this a good idea? No. But we're gonna do it anyway. Just do it live. That is awful. Why are you pivoting? Interesting. Okay. You don't want to pivot where I want you to be. So, hold on. Trying to line up. Turn that a little bit. I want those lines parallel if I can get them that way. That's not parallel. But that looks better lined up. Now, if I'm sitting here and I'm painting, I'm more in the center of this frame. I'm also need a little bit more zoom, a little bit better focus. All right. That is something I should have done months ago. But now I can paint more comfortably and remain on camera. What a novel idea. Naturally, as soon as I move the goddamn camera. I'm gonna deal with those weird gaps real quick because they bother me. Why do I have text message? T-Mobile, I'm not buying a new phone. Definitely not buying another one of those. So that's a weird thing that you're doing, Lucy, and you're my only viewer. So I can't reach out to anybody else who wants to be here. I mean, Praise the Omnisci is here, but I'm guessing that's a lurk. Okay. How's my day so far? I slept a little bit. Slept later than I wanted to. I really need to see a doctor about how much I sleep. I sleep a lot. I sleep like 10 to 14 hours a day, and I'm not happy about it. We went and turned in our 60-day notice with our apartments. So we will be moving out in the next 2 months. What else did we do today? I went and picked up some conditioner because Rain started using my conditioner and I'm getting low. I wanted to talk about something, okay? But like we need to like dedicate time to this. But I wanted to talk to y'all about something that I don't think anyone has heard, and it's called the gaycation. But like, I wanted to talk about this yesterday, but it ended up not happening. And it's something that bothers me. But I don't know. Like, it was something that I found out through Froggy Lock. Y'all don't know Froggy Lock? That's honestly probably for the best. That bitch is weird. But it's about this man and his wife and the gaycation. You think you know what it is? What do you think it is, Luce? Because you might know what it is. You might from the title, you might understand immediately. It's just I learned about it, and it was something I wanted to talk to Chad about because I needed to know other people's thoughts on it. Because I thought it was just so goddamn weird. I would love it if you were not so goddamn noisy out there. Another one of the reasons why we're moving. But, you know, fine. He's just doing his job. He's just loud as all fuck. But yeah, the gaycation. In short, the bloke went away on holiday and slept with men, but it's not gay. Guess I could it be vice versa. No, that is in fact not what happened. I understand why you would think that. You are mostly correct. Dude, it's one of those things, like, I feel like I need to read the whole situation. But I want to do it with more than 2 people listed in chat. Get a few more of our active chatters in here to be scarred along with us. But this is a wild one. But yes, you're mostly correct. It is that Reddit story, yes. He didn't actually go on the gaycation. He just lost his marriage because of the gaycation. Like, if you're gay, that's fine. That's your business. Like, right? you're gay, that's your business. Whatever. I don't care. You can be gay. That's fine. But like the implications that are made about the gaycation and straight men in general is what bothers me about it. And because of the way that our chat gets sometimes, I thought talking about the gaycation may be fitting. Like I said, this is something I wanted to talk about yesterday. But when we had an appropriate amount of people, I forgot. Like, it's so bizarre. Some people's thought processes. Like there's the phrase, you know, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. But like if you cheat on your spouse, like that's still coming home with you. As much as you may not want that to come home with you, that's still coming. Especially if you catch something. That's forever. Or at least until you can get a good shot of penicillin. So the excuse was made several times. What happens on the gaycation stays. Like that's not how life works, bruh. That's just not how life works. But yeah, I like I said, we can go through all that whole situation if everybody's down. I also kind of want to try to finish this model today on stream. I want to do this start to finish. I don't know if y'all saw my my socials earlier, but I was like, yeah, we're gonna try to start to finish this all in one stream. I think is doable. He's not a very big model. He's not a very big model. Not a very complex model. I think we might be able to start to finish this today. I appreciate that, Luce. Like I said, I thought it would be fitting. I thought it would be fitting for this chat, considering how things tend to go sometimes around here, you know? But I wasn't sure. Wasn't sure if everybody would be down with that. I'm pretty sure people would be down with it. Because everybody can have an opinion on that, right? And you know what? Maybe I'll hop into streamer chat. And other people can hop in while I read the story, and we can have a little bit of live reaction with some other streamers, maybe. That could be fun. Could be big fun. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, I learned about that one. I was like, this is something I can't keep to myself. Like, I watched it, right? I watched it by myself, and I had that thought. I was like, I can't keep this to myself. So whenever Rain and I were like, I don't remember if we were having dinner, if we were having lunch, or what we were doing. We were sitting down, we were having a meal, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to throw on the gaycation story. Just as baffled as I was. She was. She was just as baffled as I was. Did not understand what the fuck was going on. Seen it on TikTok, I think. It didn't make sense. Oh, let's see. That's the thing. If you saw it on TikTok, you didn't get everything. It's a long situation. Like the video going over it with Froggy Lock and companions is a 30-minute video. And, you know, they're sitting there, they're reading it out, they're doing a little live react. Because there's like 3 of them in chat, right? But it took 30 minutes. It took 30 whole fucking minutes for them to get through it. But it's just, I just couldn't believe it. Like, I don't want to give anything away. It's just like, oh my God, people think this way. People legitimately think this way. And even if it's not a real story, right? Like, even if it's a fake story, you know there are people who genuinely think that way. Like, it could just be a story for clicks, but the fact that someone thought it up means there are people who think this way. And it's just, it's wild. Just wild to me. Like I said, we'll try to go through that. We'll try to get some other folks in to hang out and maybe talk it through. And yeah, could be a good time. Good, nice, good. Brush is being a little bit of a dick. Doesn't want to hold the point that I want it to hold. This is a Kolinsky brush, but it's also doesn't necessarily hold the best. That really bad. Okay, that's enough. That's enough of that. This brush does not want to cooperate. We're gonna switch over to one of my synthetics. They will be more appropriate than that thing will. That one just does not want to work. Whereas I have some pretty good confidence in these. Already. Do a little bit of blue cleanup. Always expected. Gonna be redoing a lot of that anyways with brighter colors. So it's okay. Oh. I'm just going to try to get in a lot of the base colors. Stuff. Okay. Not happy with some of the decisions I've made. Try to do something about those voids. They looted. Fuck. Little too. We can alter because we need. It's just a little paint. We can cover up. Of course, I don't think I stated this earlier. This is a model that Rain wanted me to work on. We got this one back at ReaperCon. Rain really liked them. We picked them up. So whenever these are all done, they're going. I need to make sure I take pictures of Orkin sometime. And if I actually finish him in one stream like I want to, then we'll get pictures of this one taken at the same time. He's so tiny. Just so incredibly tiny. Okay. A little bit of a touch up. Things about these little guys is they're little fish goblins. I think the way that they are designed is that insides of their ears are not actually ears, those are their. I think that's how it's supposed to. Yeah, he's cute, isn't he? Let's get him a little bit more on camera for you because we've done some base coating here. He's a cute little dude. Very interesting little model. The pinned comment is where you can go to buy this yourself if you want one. Because this is not a well, this is a 3D print, but this is not like an STL that you can get. This is actually by a company. So if you would like, the pinned comment has a link where you can go and buy your own. You will end up with a different base. That is because I didn't buy the based version. I bought the non-based version, so I had to make my own. So yeah, that's where we're at. Probably not, but I don't know. Genuinely don't know. You would have to find that out on your own. Like, I'm not promoting them as a company or anything. I'm not getting any kickbacks or anything. I'm just like, if you want to be able to get this model yourself, this is where you can get it. Entirely possible. But I think they're cool. I think he's a cool little guy. Again, this is a model that I'm painting up for Rain. She really liked these whenever we saw them. And so we bought the set. That's why I've got the full set posted and not just the individual guy. Because the set comes with this little dude as well. If you buy the set. But you cannot buy this one individually. You can buy Reef and his other little things. But you cannot get this one without buying the other three. So yeah. Okay, let's start working our way up. Yeah, they've got some cool stuff. They've got some really cool stuff. There were some other models of theirs that I wanted. But Rain wanted these, so I was like, all right, well, let's pick those up. I'll paint those up for you. And it's just been a while. They got added into the pile. They got put onto the wheel. I spun the wheel last night after stream. And this is what came up. Yeah, it's not great. I agree with that. It's not the best. It's serviceable, but it's not the best. But it gets better. Some of their more human models are really nice as well. They've got some really nice stuff in there. And you know what? If they're at Reaper again next year, I'll probably buy some more models next year. Or who knows? Maybe I can reach out and get a sponsorship from them. And we can paint up some of their stuff. As well. Who knows? Who... I just like how cute these little things are. There's lots of opportunities to use some really bright colors, especially since they're like deep sea creatures. Or just sea creatures, I guess. You know, there's these cute little goblin children that are also fish. So tons of opportunity. For really great vibrant. How's it going for you, Blame? You having a good one? I think I'll be able to do what my goal is today. I don't know if y'all saw that. Like I posted on my socials today that I wanted to try to get this done start to finish. We'll see. But I've not been, in my opinion, getting enough work done lately. So, getting a project done, beginning to end, in one stream, really cut into that feeling of not getting it done. I mean, I don't have to get him done in one. I'll be able to get him mostly done. That's enough. Just trying to put forward that effort, you know? Done enough. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not that I want it done enough. That I want him done to a satisfactory point. I want to be able to tonight break out the camera, take photos of both Orkin and our little sea goblin here, and be able to post those photos. Because I've not posted enough. I've not finished enough projects. Be satisfied in what I've gotten done. Right, like the goal, which considering that we're moving relatively quickly, it's going to be hard to keep up. Goal is 100 models done at year's end. Not a lot to ask. It's a lot to do, but it's not a lot to ask. 100 models in a year. You know, there's some people who get, 4 times that. So it's just gonna take work. Try to brighten up palms more than the rest of it. You know, because that tends to be how that works out. Your palms tend to be brighter than the rest of your skin. Alright. Did I get everything? Oh man, I'm tired. Very. Fine. Okay. Effort to push beyond it. Oh, feet. Is it a bad idea to continue forward with this? With Thor doing his overalls? Maybe. That's entirely possible. Oh. Is that right, Blame? Oh, that's fair. Oh, second. Oh. I don't see how that was nothing but bad. Like I don't see how that was anything but bad. I don't think there was anything great that came out of that, unless you're speaking about great in the sense of like massive, and not great in the sense of, you know, well done, well executed. But no, I only say that maybe it's a bad idea to do the skin in totality before I do the overalls, because I may fuck up with the overalls. And have to come back and redo some skin. That's it. That's all I'm saying. As to why it could be a bad idea. Make a zoo with one of the greatest apex predators the world has ever seen. Chain link. Yeah. Yeah, thank you for reiterating my point. Not that you could extract an intact chain of DNA the way that they claim they did at all. Like, even preserved in amber in a mosquito. That's still gonna fossil. That's besides the point. That is entirely beside. That is not the brush to be using anymore. I need something with a better tip. Ugh. Oh jeez. Oh, it's tired. I didn't sleep as late as I usually do, and I didn't take a nap before stream, so I am very tired. Ugh. Matt, and I'm still recovering from them damn inoculations. By the way, what do you do with these minis? Just to look at it, or use stuff like PTR? These particular ones that I'm working on right now, this specifically is one for Rain. She, I guess, just looks at them. But a lot of my other miniatures sometimes are intended for gaming, other times are intended for sale. Like, I'm pushing more and more towards painting and selling my minis. So that's really where I'm going right now. Like, the Snorf and Mr. Kane, those are a competition piece that's going to be used at Adepticon. But Orican here, this model is up for sale if somebody wants it. So I just have to actually, you know, get photos done and then and make a listing for it. But almost everything that is listed on my Instagram is up for sale. Some models are going to be Rain's because she just likes having them. She looks at them. Other ones, like I said, it's just I do them because I enjoy painting. I don't have any intentions for them afterwards, and so if somebody wants to make me an offer, they make one that's actually worth engaging in, then I will sell. This, like I said, this one's going to Rain. So, but a lot of the times it's just, they just exist in a box somewhere. I did a whole bunch of them a few months back for a buddy of mine who was using them in his D&D game. And if the game store ever gets going, which talking to Wolf is looking like it's going to happen, there's a really good chance that any of my models will just get put into a cabinet there for anybody who may want to buy them. How do you price your stuff? Right now, I don't really price anything because I don't think about them. Because I haven't sold anything yet. Like, that's the thing, is I haven't sold anything yet. I did do a commission for Wolf The Dreadnought, that is a commission for him. That one's 200. The Gazskul Thraka that I did, that one's 220. But that's for whoever may want to buy it, right? Like the Gazskul Thraka that I did, because these are really well done. Here, let me show Gazskul off. Ugh. There's Gazskul. I tried to do him up in the traditional color scheme. I did use true metallics because I wasn't gonna do fucking non-metallic on this. But yeah, Gaz here is gonna be a 220 kind of situation. And then Orican there. I don't know. Like, you have to take the price of the model into account, obviously. Automod, seriously? Tremo, what were you? What? Were you were trying to, like, okay, I'm sorry. Automod hit the shit out of you, but I know you're trying to talk about. Let me see if I can let that one through. There you go. Did I let that through, or did someone else let that through? That was me. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to go with the hot gun barrels, especially since I was doing, like, it was gonna have the smoke coming on, has the smoke coming off of them. I thought the hot barrels would be a good move. But yeah, like I said, Orkin, I was thinking 110 for him. Like I said, I got to do the cost of the model. Like, that always has to be taken into consideration. The amount of time that it took me to get it done has to be taken into consideration. And then the uniqueness of Orican is also a consideration, because I did the Ascended form, and from what I can tell, nobody else has done that yet. It definitely was. I can imagine that orcs are just... Yeah, right? Jurassic Park, the idea was to make all the dinos female, to do reproduction. See, that's the fun thing, is a lot of species can actually do that. Like, they specifically wrote in frog DNA because there are frog breeds that are known to change sex. So that was a specific write-in that they did to justify that. However, a lot of species are known to do something similar. Fish, a lot of fish have the ability to reproduce asexually. So there's also that kind of consideration that needs to be taken in as well. But it looks like we've got that ad break coming up now. We're gonna need to address that. No big deal there. Ceiling is crunching, so rain's moving around above. So all right, we're gonna go ahead and take a little bit of a break, which I need a lot right now. I got a vaccination done the other day, so muscles are tight. Y'all understand, right? Like, I got a COVID I got like a COVID booster the other day, so like I'm sore all over. I need to stretch a little bit more than I have been. So we're gonna take a quick little break for the ad to run. And we will continue on with our little fish boy. I'm really liking. This is a fun model to paint. This is legitimately a really fun model to paint. Turn 6. Yep. Yeah. All right. So we'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Okay. Yeah, back to it. Yeah, no, I know. Like the COVID vaccine was rough the first time around. Like back in, I think it was 2021 that I got my I got the original vaccine, and like the second round of that one felt awful. These new ones that they've got, it's just like all the muscles are just tightened up for no reason. How's it going, Leo? All the muscles are just tightened up for like seemingly no reason. Like I didn't just get the COVID, I also got the influenza one as well. So muscles are like extra tight for no goddamn reason. It's just annoying. It's just annoying. Not like I'm feeling real sick or anything. My nose is a little blorked up, but that's normal. Like it's American winter. It's normal for that to be happening. But yeah, the COVID vaccine really is the one that makes the muscles tight. Hit me too hard. Smallpox now. Yeah, I bet smallpox knocked your ass out. Like I said, it's not like bad or anything. It's just I need to stretch. I need to stretch more, or I get really uncomfortable. Nothing too special there. So when I was little, I moved to the USA for a time so I missed the vaccine shots that you would normally get here. I returned, and when I went to get the COVID vaccine, gave me the nurse by vaccine card. I noticed I was missing a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, I bet. Doing it all at once, me being yeah, doing them all at once is a bad idea. It's better to pace that stuff out. Yeah, that one, that laid you out. That was a bad decision. That was a categorically bad decision. But we all make that mistake at some point in time. I probably would have made it as well. Like, y'all got other stuff you got to worry about down there. Really? Do you need to do that right outside? You need to do that right outside so that you're vibrating my feet? Yeah, no, you don't give a shit. You don't care. God damn. Already had the standard series when I arrived at basic, so when they did all over again, I'm more or less ignored. Yeah, okay, that's... God damn, you're loud. Sorry, I know y'all can't hear that. But so they came by the apartments today and they trimmed all of our trees. And now they're doing the thing where they shred it all into the back of a truck, and yeah. I felt like a frail Victorian child. Holy fuck, you're loud. Oh, it's times like this that I really hate these people. Oh, look at that. One of them fell off. Wonder which one that was. Someone got banned. Hera and Zeus. Like I said, it's just they're out there doing the fucking... where they grind up tree branches. Because that's the only way we can dispose of this shit, apparently. So they're doing it like 20 feet from my fucking back door, which is where I am. Like, my desk is at the back door of my apartment. So it's absolutely insane. So they came by. So I live in an apartment, right? I live in an apartment, and they decided to come. That today was a good day to come to and trim the trees. Right? So they came by and they cut a few limbs down, trimmed things up, made it so that there's less likely of a problem of like things falling on cars, things of that nature. So they came by and they trimmed all of that. So they did that and they made little piles of branches, and now they're coming by with a big truck with a grinder. So they're taking those branches, they're throwing them in the grinder that spits the wood pulp. Hey, Icky. They spit all of the wood pulp into the back of this truck using the grinder, and it's just, like I said, it's like 20 feet away from me. So it's fucking annoying as all hell. That's all that, I'm bitching because I bitch a lot. How you doing, Icky? It's safer and easier and transport it that way. Yeah, I understand that. It's just it just happens to be like the worst timing. Like I'm sitting here, I'm trying to talk to y'all. My feet are fucking vibrating the floor. I know they're gonna move on soon. It's just annoying. Connor's making trying to do some priming. Always an option. Again, for those of you who would like to work on one of these models yourselves, the pinned comment is a link to the page where you can buy these. These are not models of mine. These are all done by Moonlight Miniatures. They're just really cool models. And I thought some folks may want to work on these themselves. So I gave you an option. A little option there for if you want to get these yourself. That you can work on one yourself. Right there in the pinned comment. They are resin prints, but like they don't sell the STLs, they only sell the actual models. And they do it with they use a pretty decent resin. I don't know what this resin is, but I do like it. Why would you ponder throwing Tremo into the wood chipper? I don't understand. I also don't understand why you would want to beat Icky for wanting you to do some priming. I'm not worried about anything. I'm just looking for some clarification. I'm not feeling, hold on. Much prefer Tremol and not in pieces. Well, that was not the question, but alright. Because I'm not feeling reassembling the airbrush, fixing the booth again right now. You can always brush on primer. That's the beauty of airbrush primer. You can also brush it on. I mean, I personally primed this with a rattle can. I prefer rattle can priming. I much prefer a rattle can primer. It seems to stick better. But I will use a brush on it and an airbrush when I have to. Hey Tice. Appreciate the lurk, brother. Yeah, that doesn't really work for you. I can imagine humidity is insane there. But that's not an issue here most of the time. Right now the issue here is cold. Yeah, right now the issue here is cold for rattle can. But I was able to get Orican done because The way the sun falls on my apartment, my balcony gets really freaking hot. So it's a little trapped right there. Yes, I'm in Texas. So the warmth got a little trapped in there the other morning. I was able to rattle can prime Orican. It was nice. It was nice and warm on my balcony, which is weird. Because it was, what is it right now? Well, it's actually 49 out right now. So if I wanted to, I could go out and do some priming right now if I wanted. However, I don't have any models ready. I don't have any models ready to be primed right now. But today would actually be a really good day to go out and prime. Are y'all moving along? Y'all finally fucking gone? All right. Jesus. But like this morning, it was 27 degrees when I woke up this morning. 27 Fahrenheit. I don't know what that is in Celsius. The rest of you people around the world, you need to know. You can look that up. But it was 27 Fahrenheit here. About -3. There you go. About -3 Celsius. It's warmed up. It's warmed up quite a bit since then. But I assume it's also going to dip back down in the next few days. That's just the cycle we've kind of been in right now. It gets down low, and then it warms up into the 50s, and then it dips back down into like the sub 30s. I thought about using it for base coating, but I don't follow the standard base coating and painting method. What do you mean you don't follow the standard method, Icky? What does that mean? As a sketch and glaze process. I mean, I get that. I mean, you can still base coat with that style. Sort of a more commonly base and highlight. Maybe I need to see what you do. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I need to sit in and actually watch what you do. So. Wait, so do you like primarily use like cuttlefish paints then? Is that how you do things? Because they're the ones who like do that whole sketch and glaze bullshit. I don't know how you do it. I can't stand their glazes. But no, I totally understand how you paint. And it's not that far off. It's not that far off from like your typical layer and glaze situation. It's not a lot different than what I do. But I can see how you would consider it a different style. One day they're going to run out of dudes named Kevin to grind and paint. Which one's Kevin? I might have Kevin. I feel like I have Kevin. but I haven't really like looked through my cuttlefishes lately. Kevin, there we go. That one. Yeah, I've got a Kevin. I don't use cuttlefishes very often. But no, it's so Icky. It's essentially the same thing. The only thing is a lot of your stuff is like pre-diluted. That's the main difference. A lot of your stuff is pre-diluted with particular opacities, whereas with standard paints, you have to do a lot of that thinning and reducing the opacity yourself. Like I said, I do understand why you see it as a different paint style. It's really not. It's just your paints are a little bit more customized to how you want to paint. Like I said, it's the medium. It's the medium on the sketches and glazes that I have a problem. I like the Genesis paints, but I don't like the medium that they use on their glazes. Hey Vera, I haven't seen you in a long time, brother. Doing well? So most people go with a base coat, glaze, highlights, and shadows, etc. Heavy metalish style. Yeah, kinda. I start with more precision grayscale and lightly add glazes to try and more watercolor look, no real so medium contrast. Yeah, that's what it's starting to sound like how you do. You do more of a there's not a great way of saying it, but a slow speed paint. Like, and I only say that because like the type of paints are like in the speed paint category. So it's like that style of painting, but you do it a bit more slowly, if that makes sense. Like I'm sorry, I sound like a fucking retard right now. I know what I'm saying sounds insane, but that sounds about right. Starting a new secondment seg at work this past month, so I'm locked into all of that. Not bad or anything, just picking up all the time. Yeah, I understand. Rain's got her work eating up all of her time as well. Because they escalated the pace of a project. Okay, gotta fix that. Just trying to find work. Oh, I'm sorry, Icky. What is said dream job? If you don't mind my asking. Because if we're being real, like this right here is kind of my dream. Being able to do all of this here with y'all. It is in no capacity a money-making venture, but I'm definitely enjoying it. I do need to start trying to reach out to some companies, but I don't know what the fuck I'm doing there. Don't get all sentimental. You know? Yeah, we don't have to make it weird. Network technician specialist. The job I was going really was designing and setting up a support system. Oh yeah, I used to do that. A lot of tedious work. A lot of pissing people off in the middle of the day. A lot of people getting pissed off at you in the middle of the day because you had to take a section of the network down to fix something. And they're like, hey, why don't I have internet? Because you don't have internet. Yeah, I mean, there were some aspects of the job that were fun, other aspects that were annoying. Mostly dealing with people that are like, hey, what the fuck, when's this going to be fixed? But it's like, it'll be fixed when it's fixed. It'll take as long as it takes. I can't give you an answer to these questions because I don't know. Me, I've always wanted to work in media. I'd like to do more complex work than what I'm doing right now. But that's not really in the cards right now, mostly on an account of I don't have the money to do it. But I'd like to do some way more complex things on here. Because again, my degree is in cinematography. Would love to be able to actually utilize that at some point in time. But that's not a right now kind of thing. That is a down the line kind of situation. We'll figure it out. Well, we'll figure it out all eventually, and I'll have some really cool looking streams. Use this on the chest. It wasn't even that bad fit. They just had some better qualifying. Oh, I'm sorry, Icky. Hi, Evelyn. How you doing? Yeah, whenever I was doing that kind of work, I was actually the acting CTO. So that's one of the reasons why I was doing that work. But everything fell on me, sadly enough. So that's why I was doing that. But it was still it was on the fun side. There were times where it was great. There were a lot of weekends that I had to work. And a lot of folks that got overtime because of me. Because I had to take people from different departments and be like, okay, I need you to be doing this and this while I'm doing this to make sure that everything's working the correct way. So there's a lot of overtime weekends that people got with me. I did not get overtime, but at least some of the people that I needed to work with were able to. Pissed the COO off. Pissed him off royally. Loved pissing that man off. He deserved to be angry. And he couldn't fucking do anything about it. Because all the work that I had to get done had to get done. Person that hand me a few servers, some actual entry to be responsible for. Those are my babies. I touched them. No one else. Well, again, I had to supply the whole company. So that was a fun level of responsibility. Took me 4.5 years. So for me to get them to agree to give me an employee. 4.5 years. Absolute bullshit. But it worked. It ended up working out. So, Evie, is work finally backing off on you a little bit? Or are they still expecting you to do ridiculous amounts of work in a very short period of time? Or did you quit? You also talked about quitting, but you never told me what the decision was. This is avoid. Like, it was fun work. I'm not gonna say it wasn't fun. It was. Though there was 1 month, whenever I was in there, that I worked literally every day. I worked, actually no, I think it was 2 months straight. I had to work every single day, including weekends. Trying to get things back in order, because they originally, it was the company's original CEO that was handling all the tech stuff. He didn't know what he was doing. Like, he knew a little bit of Python, and so he thought that meant he knew how to run an IT department. And so whenever I came in, we had people who were working off of, like, 15-year-old computers that still had fucking Windows Vista on them. And they couldn't figure out why some of the softwares they wanted had to be rebooted 4 and 5 times a day. It's like, oh, I can fix that, but I need you to stop touching things. And it was 2018. It was 2018. April and May of 2018. I worked every single day for those 2 months straight. Getting that company back in order. Did I get a bonus or a raise whenever all of that was complete? No. I got a key to the building. But I didn't get anything for getting them back in order, into a state where we didn't have to worry about stuff crashing every 25 minutes. Might have been a mistake. I don't like this. Let's change directions. This is probably a better option. Yeah, let's try this. I think this will. Oh, that's so much of a better combination. Thank you for that, Mew. Pretty sure the way these are designed, that their ears are supposed to be there. Oh, we have a raid from Black Dog. Welcome in, Black Dog. How's it going, brother? Hey, can I get a shout out for Black Dog? Since I don't think we have to worry about cooldowns anymore. At least we shouldn't have to fucking worry about cooldowns. Sister, my apologies. Going well, thank you. Alright, sister, well. Hope you had a good stream. Appreciate you coming in with the Raiders. What were you working on? time working on Lady Ola. Oh, all right, awesome. God damn it, Mew. You motherfucker. What? Oh, okay. Oh, it said delayed this one. Oh, all right. Well, whatever. Sorry, rain came thundering downstairs, and had to figure out what was going on there. Nothing important. Yeah. No. It's so I'm sure I've said on stream before, Rain is a software developer, right? Pretty sure I've stated this many times. Their dev environment is down for an upgrade. So she checked on a medication of mine, which is one that's very lengthy to get because the way they have to order it, it takes them a long time to get it ready for me. She said it shows as ready, and since the dev environment is down, she's gonna go and grab that med while I'm here doing this. Nothing important. What is this? What is it for, Minnie? The character I might know. I find it very unlikely you're going to know this character. There is a pinned comment, should be a pinned comment, that is a link to where you can purchase this mini. No, this is something that we found at Moonlight Miniatures when we were at ReaperCon. Rain really liked this model, and so I'm painting it up for her. But the link in question leads to the 4-pack of these that you can buy, because I bought the 4-pack. Okay, I'm not gonna say, like, I'm not gonna send you like the just him. You can get just him at that website. But these there's a 4-pack of these, and if you go with the 4-pack, that is your only way to get this guy. If you buy them individually, you can't get this one. They don't sell this model individually. You have to buy this as part of the 4-pack. So that's one thing that you can get. But I just wanted to. I spun the wheel last night. I have a wheel spinner. I have a wheel spinner that tells me what model I can work on. It's got like 60, 65 models, something like that on there. And this is one of them. This is one of the ones that was on there. So I spun the wheel. It told me to work on this, so I'm working on this. And I wanted to see if I could get it done start to finish in one stream. I know that's like not that ambitious with how like look how small this little bastard is, right? Like, it's not that ambitious to get this like, oh, it's a one and done kind of deal. But no, it's not a character or anything. These are just some models that if you wanted to, you can paint them up for displays. You can use them in like a D&D setting, something like that, if you so desired. Rain just likes them, and so I'm painting it up for her. This is going to end up going on Rain's desk whenever I finish it. Thank you for the lurk, Icky. Ages on little minis too, though. No, I understand. I don't do like an amazingly complicated job whenever I'm working on minis. So I'm not worried about it being one that's going to take forever. I just want him to be like a little one and done kind of situation. And then when we're done, we'll spin the wheel again, see what happens. And work on whatever comes up there. Was the 6 mini coming? Shoot off, walk the dog before bed. All right, have a good one, back dog. Gotta remember Remember sister, not brother with that one. But, you know, do what we can. What do you mean 6? Do you mean Sinessa? Sinessa? Is that the one you're talking about? The one I linked you? Oh, that giant, that big titty model that you linked me? Is that the one you're talking about? I have it on my hard drive. I have not started printing it yet. Can't find the link. You can't find the link? Should be a pinned comment, but you know what I'll do for you? It's just, right there at the same moment. That's fucking great. Right at the same moment. But there you go. Pinned comment. Yeah, I'm sorry, did I not? I thought I said it was in the pinned comment. My apologies. I never really listen to myself talk, so I may have forgotten to mention that. Hey, Wolf. How's it going, brother? Yeah, I know. Well, you say that, but y'all haven't really clipped me that much lately. Meh? Why meh? What's going on, brother? Y'all are still so goddamn loud. I'm gonna pop in and say hi, just snowy shit day. Oh, alright, brother. Well, appreciate you stopping by. Hope your day gets better. Ow! That was annoying. That really hurt. Why did that hurt so much? I don't know why that hurt so much, but like that hurt from my wrist to my elbow. It's really weird. I wonder if I pull. I may have pinched something. That's fine. That's fine. It'll be fine. It'll be. All right. Now to work on his overalls. Which I thought about doing his overalls. Whoa, jeez. I thought about doing his overalls in like a tan originally, but I think I'm gonna go with the green. I think the green will be a good way to go about this. He doesn't have a whole lot going on. This one doesn't have a whole lot going on. The others, The others seem like they're doing a bit more whenever I get to working on them. But these four, or this one of them, say, doesn't have a whole lot going on. Yeah, like I said, I'm really liking this. This one's been fun to work. I probably at some point in time need to get back to working on the Screamer Killer. I just really don't want to. I need to redo his skin. Looks so bad. But I don't know what I'm gonna do. Hey Toast, how's it going, brother? Show up art much. Or maybe it's just because I'm doing it in a place that has a lot of photos. It's showing up a lot more. Love video games so much? Yeah, I believe you. I am struggling a little bit with this color. I think that's just because I'm not really... I don't think I'm focusing. Gives me the ability to shit on 12. Okay, that's a thing.
Ooh, daddy.
You go to print. Do you go to print your one-eyed beastie? I would love to paint. The Snorf is a 3D print. It is by Dragon Trapper's Lodge. That is the sculptor. So, but yes, it is a 3D print. Hi, Lotus. Yeah, it's the giant Snorf mount by Dragon Trapper's Lodge. It would take me... It'll take me a few minutes to find a link to it. Well, maybe not. I should have a window close to getting it. Dragon Trappers is great. That's the Catgirl Votan. We're not looking for Catgirl Votan right now. North. There you are. There you go. There's the link for the giant Snorf. Yeah, Lotus, were you not here when we were talking about the Catgirl Votan? I felt like you were. Really? Oh, hang on. Hang on. I can get you a link for that real easy, because now that I remember who makes them. It's, yeah, you know, that happens. Yeah, this is a good link. So this will get you why I call them Catgirl Votan. And then you can check out the artist for some of their other variants of them. They do have NSFW versions of basically every single one of those models. So there's that as well. But, you know, that's your prerogative if you want to get into that. I do plan on painting the Catgirl Votan one day. I do. But there's other stuff that needs to get worked out before those. You know, the VTuber army, for example. I need to work on those. Oh, they're adorable. I think I spent like $14 on the whole set because it was originally a Kickstarter. I think they have since come out with new stuff, right? Like, I do. I think they've come out with new things since then, but I haven't wanted to invest more money into them because I just haven't had a chance to work on that. Got to go. See you. Thanks for the links. All right. Appreciate you hanging out, Tice. You have a good one, man. They have a Catgirl army. They've got multiple Catgirl armies. But yeah, they've got like full-fledged Catgirl military situation going on. I have a lot of those models. I do. I have a significant portion of those already. Because like I said, whenever I did the Kickstarter, it also included like all of their previous stuff. So I was able to pick those up as well. Now, anything that's come out since then, I don't have. But gonna head out. Gonna check on family. All right, I'm gonna go on Mew. I don't know why you say Deegan. I don't know why you say Deegan. Again, Catgirl Votan. Like, I don't like regular Votan, but now I have a Catgirl Votan that I can work on and use as surrogates if I want. Nothing Deegan about that. I mean, like I said, yeah, there are NSFW models in there, but they're Catgirls. Of course there are NSFW models in there. No reason to judge. How many do we have? 14? Okay, one thing I wanted to talk about today. And I don't... Now, you know what? I don't think we can do that right now because I'm not far enough along on this. But I was curious how many of you have heard Chris Rose Hobbyist. Welcome in. How you doing? There's no such thing as an NSFW mini. You sculpt clothes onto them. Yeah, but I'm not a sculptor. So... Which they have closed versions of them, right? Like, they've got versions of them that have, like, clothes and armor and yada yada. And then, but, like, some of them, like, the Scout models, there are, like, fully nude. Really, like, it's awful. I don't know. They're weird looking, too. So it's not like they're well-proportioned ones. They're fucking weird looking. First time for everything. That's fair. I'm not going to do it. How am I this fine evening? Apart from dealing with a little soreness because of getting a COVID inoculation, I'm doing fine. But my muscles are sore because I got a COVID vaccine. All right. Make this a little bit more complicated now. Because I brought it up and you said you didn't see him. We were talking about him yesterday for some reason. I don't remember why. I think it was... You know what? No, I don't remember why. We just got to talking about... I think we got to talking about like cat girls being canonical in 40K. And it made me think of these. Hey, I've been lurking most of your stream. I know, Omnisci. I saw you in there earlier. I was pretty sure you were just lurking, though. Don't remember what I was talking about. Talking to Cat Girl yesterday outside of Cat Girl Cafe. It must have been before you logged on, then. There was a period of time we were talking about him. Someone was talking about something, we brought up... we were talking about all the weird random races that get ignored in the 40K universe, brought up that cat girls are technically canon in 40K, and it led to that. So, more people, did you want to talk about the Reddit story? Just a reminder. Yeah, no, I know, Lucy. I was thinking about that. Was modding for Chris's stream, and his chat was keeping me busy. That's fair. Totally understand. Now, so, the thing that Lucy is talking about there is we were talking about this. We talked about this very, very briefly. Cat girls, I need in. There's a link I posted a little bit ago. That is Cat Girl Votan. So if you want to take a look at those, there's that. I want a Cat Girl army. You can get a Cat Girl army. Did you want me to print you a Cat Girl army, Lotus? Is that what you're asking? I can do that for you. You got to pay for it, but I can do that for you. Also, I'm seeing that we're gonna have an ad break in like 2 minutes, so we'll bring this up. Come back from it. But I wanted to ask you guys if, and I'm gonna leave this with you to ponder over while we're away on break. Have any of you heard of the gaycation? This was something that I learned from Froggy Lock the other day. No. Just heard this story. Isn't it wild, Lotus? Yeah. So the gaycation is apparently a thing that I gotta read y'all the story. Like that. Like I gotta read y'all the story. It's fucking wild. No. You. I gotta read this out. I gotta read the whole thing out to you, man. So, like I said, we got an ad break coming up. I'll let y'all ponder about how absolutely ridiculous that can be. Or if you want to look it up yourselves, you can, but I want to read it to you. I would love it also if we had other streamers here that would just like hop in chat and we could talk. Like I could just read it to y'all.
See my kitties? I love my kitties!
I
Love them!
Lurking while I do after stream admin stuff. You're good, Chris. No. This is not about me, Toast. This is not about me. This is about someone else that is apparently closeted. But I was just listening to Smosh Reddit podcast and they read the story. Oh, I didn't realize that Smosh went through it. I heard about this on the Froggy Lock subathon. How does this relate to Warhammer? It doesn't. It's just something that I wanted to kind of go through because I thought it was funny, but we got an ad break coming. So So we're gonna go and we're gonna do the ad break real quick, and we'll come back and I'll read this to you guys because it's funny as fuck. Back in a few minutes. Okay, I'm back. All right, so I guess we can sit over here while we talk about this. Okay, so the gaycation. I still don't understand how this got to the point that it did. I'm just gonna go ahead and apologize to everyone ahead of time, because this is so ridiculous. So let's put that there. Let's put that there. Bring that up there. All right. So Lotus has heard about this, and we went. As soon as I came back and started talking about the gaycation, we went from like 12 to 19. That's not ominous at all. So the title of this: my 42-year-old female husband, 42-year-old male, has informed me he intends to go on a gaycation with his brother-in-law, 35-year-old male, in Ibiza. How do I handle this? I'm gonna let that settle in. While I let that settle in, I'm gonna hop over here to my server. I'm gonna drop down in the stream together. So anyone who's in my server who may be a streamer or is labeled as a streamer in there, y'all can hop in and we can talk about this. There's nothing in this bottle. What? Hey, Barbie.
How did I take 5 minutes away from my book and come to this?
What do you mean? What are you talking about? Hi, Barbie. How are you? I haven't seen you in
Good
days.
visit. No, because I got a new book. My book came out, so I've taken the week off.
All right. Well, okay. So you can enjoy this with me. I would love to just whenever you feel the need to react, step in and react. All right, here we go. So, hi there. I really wish I didn't have to make this post, but here goes. So me and my husband have been happily married for about 16 years. 16 years, give or take. We both have stable careers, good family life, and are fairly fortunate despite the cost of living racking in the UK. Racking the UK right now. We have 2 boys, 15 and 10, and up until this Sunday, thought we had it pretty good. We argue sometimes, of course, but never gotten too bad, and we have a pretty decent sex life with some exploration. But I won't get into that. All right. So fairly simple so far. All right. This is a long one, by the way.
Way into left field.
By the way,
okay.
This is a long one. If y'all are not prepared for this, like we're gonna be here for a while.
Say toast. I might have to leave in the middle of it when he gets home. I'm going grocery shopping.
Just send swordsman. You'll be fine. Anyways.
I gotta pick up a book.
Long and short is, on Sunday, just after I dropped our boys off at their friends, my husband asked me if we had the house alone, and more importantly, do I have a minute? I said yes, and he sat me down, then got out this printed poster for some sort of orgy that started explaining to me the concept of a gaycation.
What the fuck?
How it's where straight men go somewhere with sun and booze and become gay for the duration of the trip, but that it's fine because it doesn't actually count because what happens on the gaycation stays on the gaycation. I was just completely silent and mortified, even more so when he said he was looking into booking a trip to Ibiza next year with his brother-in-law, his sister's husband, to experience it for himself.
So he wants to fuck his brother-in-law.
We'll get there. When he finally let me speak, I just said, I need him to be clear with me. Is he gay? Because if yes, that's okay. But we need to figure this out. What happens going forward? I didn't let myself get angry or upset. I was just stunned. He swore up and down how he's not gay, he's 100% attracted to women, and of course still loves me and our boys. So I said, well, do you think you're bi? Maybe, and he got very defensive, saying how I need to drop the accusations and that this is the beauty of the gaycation. It allows straight men to experience gayness without actually being gay, and how it's like going to the aquarium.
Going to the aquarium? Are we fucking the fish? Like, what?
This will get addressed. And again, he was adamant he doesn't find men's bodies or genitalia exciting at all, but he needs to experience this apparently. I said, well, I'm not really comfortable because even if he was bi, this would be explicitly cheating on me, and he got angry and reiterated he's not because that's the beauty of the gaycation, etc. I just had enough and left the room. I ignored him for the rest of the day, but we spoke at tea, where I again asked him, Why does he want to do this so bad if he is not gay? He said how he's interested in how gay men's lives differ to straight men's. And that unfortunately, once the gaycation begins, it is simply impossible for a man to resist, and he must surrender himself, mind, body, and soul to the gaycation, or be destroyed. I really can't put into words.
Drugging them?
I really can't put into words how surreal it was, because he was speaking so matter-of-factly, and he again insists that this is a thing straight men do all the time, and how he's actually doing it a bit late. I just said to him that if he has any love for me, then he can't go ahead with this, and if he does, the marriage will be dead. We didn't speak anymore after that. I'm sorry, I've missed what's been going on in chat.
This is so strange.
There's a lot of stuff that's in quotations here. I'm going to do my best to emphasize when they're putting in quotations, but yeah, there's so much. Let us continue. Since then, he's mentioned no more of it, but somehow, and this is what scares me a lot too, that decision genuinely seems to be tearing him up. He didn't go to work on Monday and only went in half a day yesterday because he told them he just felt too ill and he just looks distraught every time I see him. I really don't think he's wholly gay, though I can absolutely believe that he's bi, but I'd rather we talked about it in a healthy way rather than this incredibly weird denialism around going on a sex holiday in Ibiza. Has anyone known straight guys to do this, come back and just go back to being straight? Like, surely that can't be a thing that happens. I'm so out of my depth here, and I just don't know how to even initiate the conversation. For the record, I also haven't mentioned this to his sister yet. I don't know how I'd even break it to her. Thanks for any help. I just don't even want to think. So, I just don't even want to think. So being
not telling the sister?
Apparently they haven't gotten to that yet.
Oh my god.
Does
the brother-in-law know he's going? Is he kidnapping his brother-in-law?
This gets addressed. This all gets addressed. Okay, so that's the first post, okay? That's the end of the first post. After which we come to an edit where more gets added in. Do we want to discuss anything so far, or do we want to move straight into the edit?
I think we need the edit because
Okay.
I'm just real confused.
We all are. Where's the link? I mean, I will. Here, you want a link? I'll post the link if y'all want to read along. There you go. There's the link to it. Edit. Wow, this blew up. This has been incredibly sobering, and I think I've now confirmed what I already knew to be the case. The marriage is dead. One way or another. In a way, I was in denial myself about that. I have contacted my sister-in-law, and she initially screamed at me, calling me a liar, and even insinuated I was trying to steal her husband. She rang me back shortly after, apologized, and admitted she was in deep, deep shock. I've asked my parents to look after the boys, and we're going to meet tomorrow to discuss this deeper. I have also texted my husband and told him he will need to make alternative accommodation arrangements, but he will not be sleeping here tonight. And a bag will be waiting for him. Not sure if the mods want to lock this post or not, blah, 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 blah. P.S. See a lot of people asking about the aquarium and risk of doxing myself. There's a pretty famous aquarium in the UK called The Deep. And at the very end, you walk through a tunnel that goes underneath the main fish tank. So it's quite immersive experience. My husband explained the aquarium thing, that it's a bit like that. If you go in there, you observe the fishes, you even get a bit up close, but you never actually enter the water, get emotionally involved, or become a fish, gay. So it doesn't really count.
Still plans to fuck men, though.
It was very
Apparently a lot of them.
It was a very bizarre analogy, and I pointed out it still makes no sense, and he's got more in a huff about how I just don't get it, and frankly, I still don't. And that is the end of the edit. Okay. What is happening? What the fuck are y'all? What are y'all going on about over here?
Oh, I'm doing two different things. I'm listening to your story and talking to Kimmy about the book that I've taken a week off for.
Oh, okay.
Or Lucy, sorry.
Say-
I saw Kimmy with the drink.
Kimmy did the drink, but yeah, you're talking to Lucy.
Yeah.
Okay. Update. This is a long one. So when I last posted, I'd contacted my husband to tell him he wouldn't be staying at home tonight and a bag would be waiting for him. As you can imagine, we argued quite badly. I won't go into specific details, but I'm 100% on board with the fact, at a minimum, he's bi. Might even be gay altogether. We've had arguments in the past, but I've genuinely never seen him have such a childish tantrum, screaming about how I just don't understand the gaycation. Absolutely despise that phrase now. And insinuating I'm actually homophobic because I refuse to allow him to participate in this cultural exchange with the gay community. A lot of you said to ask him if it'd be acceptable if the roles were in the reverse. And I did say, would it be acceptable if I went and slept with other guys during that week? Like fucking clockwork, he was angry and offended, saying it's completely different because gaycation means nothing, and what happens at the gaycation stays on the gaycation, etc. So doesn't actually count, whereas I'd be straight up cheating. Well, I turned it around on him.
Should go to Vegas. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Well, I turned it around on him. No, but you see, what happens in Manchester stays in Manchester. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't count. It's like bird watching. And I think it got through to him.
Oh, you bitch. Visit, you're getting me hurt.
He went all quiet and then started crying, admitting the thought of me sleeping with another man is destroying his heart, but relationships need sacrifices. So agreed, while in tears, that when he goes on the gaycation, I'll get 1 week in Manchester to do whatever I want. He doesn't want me to, but that's fair in a twisted way, he supposed.
He's really set on going and having his fucking gay orgy.
Yeah.
Well, just admit you're fucking gay.
But he's not. He's straight. He's straight. He's just that's the beauty of the gaycation.
No, that's a lie. He's lying to himself and his wife and his brother-in-law. He just wants to fuck his brother-in-law.
I told him to get out of my house. Thankfully, he left without a fight. Hold on just a second. Okay. I know it's incredibly petty, but I also drained the joint bank account, legal in the UK, so he couldn't try to use it against me. About an hour later, I got rang up by his mum, my mother-in-law, who just screamed and screamed at me about being a cheating whore, how I was horrible, about what about the kids, etc. When I finally got my composure back, I just said, ask your son about the gaycation. Obviously, at first she got angry, but I said, no, just ask him about the gaycation. He'll explain, but she called me a fucking joke and hung up. Later on, getting into the evening, got another phone call from her in a flood of tears. She was very apologetic, and I told her she doesn't have to be the one to apologize. She was so upset she put father-in-law on the phone, who, while he sounded calm, I could just sort of tell he was on a warpath. Again, very apologetic, and said he overheard that phrase. Asked my husband.
Listening to a story about gaycation.
What's happening? Oh, swordsman?
Yeah, he just got home. He's looking at me like I'm insane.
It's because this is insane.
It is insane. This is weird. And dude's obviously lied to his whole family about it.
No, that's the beauty of the gaycation.
Until they ask. I do have to go now.
You have to go now. You can't finish.
I have to go grocery shopping.
No, you need to finish this.
How long is it?
We're just going to be here a few more minutes.
Okay. A few more minutes.
I'm sorry, Cryo Cheese. I don't know what to tell you. Anyways, here we go. Again, very apologetic, and said he overheard that phrase, asked my husband, and husband initially said, no, it's nothing, before explaining how it's a modern thing men do, etc. And gave them the same spiel about how what happens on the gaycation, men cannot resist the gaycation, how a man must surrender to the gaycation, etc. Father-in-law just said they told him to leave or they'd call the cops. Don't care where he goes, but he wasn't staying there. Husband tried to call me while I was on the phone, but I just ignored it. And father-in-law just said he was so sorry for me and they have my corner in this. So that's one thing. Told them to be there for their daughter because it sounded like brother-in-law is involved. Husband didn't tell them that. And father-in-law just said that he had to go because he was so angry. Got a text from my husband after the phone call, which was weirdly rambling, saying how I'd abused the gaycation to destroy his marriage and destroy his life. And again, insinuated, and his parents, was homophobic for doing such a thing. Told him we'll talk when he grows up and blocked his number. I took the day off work myself to have the locks changed this morning. So that's 500 pounds gone. But whatever, at least I know he won't be coming back. I'm going to look into how to proceed with divorce and we'll move on from there. Oh, of course, there's also the brother-in-law. So I haven't yet met with sister-in-law. What is happening over here? Oh, okay. You've heard all this, Cryo Cheese. Well, if you wanted to, brother, you can feel free to join in anytime. Haven't yet met with sister-in-law. She was in such a state and has taken this far worse than I have for reasons that'll be clear soon. We're going to maybe try tomorrow, but we did talk over the phone, and I eavesdropped on the conversation where with her husband, where she put the phone on speaker, and I went on mute. Her husband got home earlier. She made him come home, told him there was an emergency, and just said to him, "Can you explain what a gaycation is?" She told me afterwards she was praying he'd look confused or just be like, "What?" or anything like that. But instead, he just sat her down and explained that a gaycation is a new thing where straight men go to gay hotspots and participate in gay sex acts, but it doesn't count because there's no investment, and because what happens on the gaycation stays on the gaycation. He said it's like writing down angry thoughts and putting them in a drawer. You never have to see them again. Whole time, sister-in-law is in tears. he just calmly bats off some points my husband did about how it doesn't count. And he even did the whole, it's impossible to resist. You must surrender or be destroyed shit. I seriously think they must be speaking to a dominatrix or something.
Is it a cult?
It might be. I don't know, man.
What is wrong with these people?
Hold on, I lost my spot. They must be speaking to a dominatrix or something. Are there even male doms? Yes, there are. Because surely neither of them are that into this to actually make that up on their own. I really don't want to go down what was discussed for her sake, but it did become very apparent to me that the brother-in-law is into sissy hypnoporn, and at times conflated that with the concept of a gaycation.
So strange.
There's only 3 paragraphs left. All right, so we're almost done. There was this utterly surreal moment where sister-in-law is just trying to wrap her head around this while also in floods of tears as he explains so genuinely, so matter-of-factly, that for most men, the gaycation is either a one-time or annual thing, but some men go on the gaycation for years, and others simply never return, because they use hypnosis and mind control to be totally feminized into a state of permanent pseudo-gayness.
It's a fucking cult!
She said in disbelief, surely, if you're taking it up the arse willingly because you want to, that makes you gay. And he said, no, because that's the beauty of the gaycation. You can do all this gay stuff, but you don't interact with the wider gay life experience. She asked him if the sissy stuff is what he wanted, and he said, not on a long-term basis. And was adamant this is something all straight men do, but she wouldn't get it because she's a woman.
Yeah, it's a fucking cult. There's no way this isn't a cult.
Then there are more insinuations of homophobia. While the marriage is dead too, I suppose. The whole ordeal ended when she said to him he has a choice to make, and he said no, he doesn't need to make this choice because the beauty of the gaycation is that it allows him to keep his marriage because it doesn't count. She said that's not the choice. The choice is whether he's leaving the house that night or she is. Only good thing he did was leave. Me and sister-in-law spoke about it after that, and I'm just still utterly stunned. I understand she's gone to her parents for support. What exactly do we do with our lives destroyed in such a bizarre, embarrassing way? And with that, we've reached the end. What's everyone's feelings on the gaycation?
Their mom and the husband want to fuck each other and go to the gay cult.
Yeah, that's definitely... Like, they're definitely closeted gay and just don't want to admit it.
Yeah.
Completely normal? Well, Toast, apparently there are vacation spots in Africa where you can go and you can experience this on your own if you so desire. With sister and sister-in-law should fuck. I mean, I guess that's an option. It's not a cult. MAGA is a cult. They're the heaviest cases of society enforcement. Heteronormative trauma. All right, crises. That's one way of feeling about it. I don't know what's going on with these guys, but damn, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna go grocery shopping now.
Well, I'm glad that's going to be on your mind while you go grocery shopping.
Yeah, it's great.
Why don't you just do a grocery pickup like normal people?
Because I like grocery shopping.
Oh,
And
you're
I'm
one.
getting Chick-fil-A. Bye-bye. Have a good stream.
Have a good one, Barbie. Capash for them poor guys. I mean, if they were somewhat honest with themselves, I could understand all of this, but like how utterly in denial they are about what's actually happening is what makes it concerning, right? But yeah, like I said, I heard about that on the Froggy Lock subathon, and I couldn't know that myself. I couldn't experience that just for me. So I had Rain watch that with me, and Rain suggested that we discuss it with chat, what everyone feels like. So that's why that happened. I'm glad that we stuck at right around 18 to 19 people that entire time. That's amazing to me. But yeah, that's the gaycation. Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. So yeah. Thank you all for being here for that. Let's get back to painting. And if we want to discuss this further, by all means, whatever you have to say. What was that? Well, that was the gaycation. That was the gaycation, Ape. Are you unfamiliar with the gaycation? So what was the issue? The issue was that their wives were not okay with them going and cheating on them, because that's what they were going to be doing. And how those men did not understand, or did not want to understand, how that's what they would be doing. They just don't get it. Well, no, you're right. They don't understand the beauty of the gaycation. "100% normal?" Yep, you know what? Could you repeat it again, but this time for all of our Hispanic viewers? I don't think that I can. I don't think I can repeat that in such a way as to do it justice.
Nani?
Were you there for all of that? Were you there for all of that, Icky? That was definitely an experience. That was definitely an experience. But like I said, I watched that one. The guy in here knows how crazy some homophobes can be, even all the way back before puberty. It's an endless internal struggle of can't appear gay or will get hated / harmed. Now imagine the most severe case of that, so strong. The men repress their sexuality and identity so deep and powerfully that they have to hope and understand what they actually are and like how to break out of it. At that point, they run on pure survival. One of two? We've got more of that coming, Cryo? Okay. I just heard something about gaycation and was thinking ooh. No, it's a lot more complicated than that, Icky. The fuck happened? You missed the gaycation. Blame, that's what. So, when they get a sort of awakening, they have no idea how to be what they would like to be, and getting that agency taken away is all they can figure out how to do. That's why hypno shit exists. They They give away the agency to be what they actually are. Also works with celeb/dom relationships. Fucking dove into that topic. I learned about the harms of the heteronormative pressure in society. It's awful. No, it is. It's terrible. Horrible, horrible things happen to people who feel the need to be repressed in who they are. I understand that. I understand that. But the thing is like, well, yes, this is horrible. The damage it's doing to these women is also horrible. Right? Like, that's the other side of this coin. Is it's not just these two men. It's also their wives and their children that are going to be affected by this. And they've gotten to a point where these women don't matter at all in the equation. They just need to be there and to accept it. That's the point we got to with this. Society is terrible. I do agree with that. I hope I don't make anyone feel as though they need to conceal themselves around here. We are accepting of everyone. But, like, damn. Heard about hypno and subdom relationships and was like, yes, please. I think it was hypno sissy femmed. I don't remember what they said. But the feminication of men was essentially what it broke down to. Is needed and not suppressed by legislature. I'm done now, by the way. Are you sure? Are you sure? Cryo? It's fine. If you have feelings, you can let them fly free, my friend. It is perfectly acceptable. If you seem to have very strong feelings about what we're talking about, by all means, let's talk it out, brother. Maybe the brothers are actually lovers and married someone so they could appear normal while Brokeback Mountaining. It's possible. Unless you move the top 4 to Melvin to down. That's fair. That's totally fair. I understand. I wouldn't know how to move the topic forward. It's just like there's such a self-denial thing there, right? Like, it's like all men need to experience the gaycation. I disagree. I can very comfortably say I'm not gay, I'm not bi. I did for a while think that I had that potential. I think we can all see that in me. But ultimately, no, that's not me. I can find men attractive, not sexually so, but let's see. I mean, at this point, I do need to hide who I am just so I can practice living on the new norm of the U.S. Well, that's fair, Iki. I understand that. The thing I always find extremely funny is how violence is super okay in some cultures, but don't you dare talk about dicks and that. Yeah, I don't really understand that either, but that's kind of how the U.S. is. See how we keep limiting personal freedoms on every level in every way. Oh, we absolutely do. We absolutely do. It's like so many people think of gayness as an abomination or as a disease. Like, that's how the Mormon, like those hardcore Mormons, like, gayness is called same-sex attraction, which is considered a disease among them. I don't know how that's handled necessarily, but yeah. And identity and sexuality is about the heaviest areas. It really is. It happens so subtly. Everyone among us. To be fair, I've seen it both ways. I know someone who kept saying, they're gay because coming out as bi was harder for them. Really? Interesting. I always thought that that would be the easier thing to come out as. But I can see it, right? Like I can see how that would be a difficult situation to discuss with family. I can definitely see how that's. Yeah, I don't know a lot about that particular scene. Like growing up, I had a lot of gay friends, right? And I think I've discussed this on stream before. How I was a cheerleader in high school, right? So there was always that potential that people thought about me that I was going to be gay or something of that nature. Like everybody always kind of expected that to become a thing for me. But I had never really, like I said, I considered it, right? I questioned it. I thought about it. It was always a possibility that was there in the back of my mind, and ultimately, I did come to the conclusion that no, I'm not sexually attracted to men. I'm not emotionally attracted to men, so that's not for me. That's not how it goes for everybody else. And I did have a supportive family, so I didn't never have this discussion with them, mind you. But it was always one of those subtly in the back of their minds kind of thing. And I did, in high school, have, oddly, a group of people who are often referred to as my fan club. Who were all, it was a mixture of men and women who were attracted to me on a sexual level. And I didn't do anything to discourage this from existing. Because I'm sorry, but can you imagine that ego boost whenever you're like 17 years old? Or I'm going to let that through, but that is unnecessary. Still get asked by many in my family and friend groups whether I'm gay or something else. I reassured anything. Really, Cryo? I would have never, it's never been a consideration. I've never given a fuck. Oh, Cryo, I wanted to show you something because you kind of inspired me to do this. It's not nearly as good as yours, right? But I did my Orican Ascended. And that was kind of inspired by you and your horse right now. So yeah, that's a thing that's going on. Or that I just finished this up. It's a real quick and dirty version, right? Real quick and dirty way of doing it. But yeah, that was a little bit like I saw what you were doing and I was like, all right, I need to do one of my own. So yeah, I wanted to. I appreciate that you're here. We need to show that off. And yeah, all of his orbs are different planets in our solar system. So yeah, that was a thing that I did. Anyways. That one's supposed to be the sun. The one there, that one's supposed to be the sun. But then I've got Venus on top, Mercury below it. Then this one is Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, Earth is on top of his head, Mars is his eye, and then Jupiter is in his belt. It was a lot of fun. It really was. Only took like 8 hours to get done. Really pleased with it. Yeah, I saw you working on that horse, which again, mine is very rudimentary comparatively. But it kind of inspired me to actually pull the trigger and work on that because I'd always wanted to do Orican in his ascended form. And that's what that is. But yeah. I have zero interest in having a relationship. Some family members think I'm gay. You know, being like not wanting a relationship, I understand. Not being sexually active, I understand. Pansexual is one I have trouble wrapping my head around just because I don't totally understand. Asexuality is also one I really struggle to understand, but that is me as a sexual being. Can't really understand that. But, you know, I'm not going to condemn anyone for it, right? Like, if that's who you are, that's who you are. And just because I don't understand doesn't mean you can't live your life. I think not enough people are capable of thinking that way. Where it's like, you don't have to understand somebody for them to not have any impact on you whatsoever. I think where I really hate is coming from easiest way to secure. Provide an enemy. Yeah, that's fair.
I just spilled a fucking drink. God damn it. Fuck me.
All right, Kimmy, give me a second. Hey, oh, you're way over there now. Ugh. I gotta take a call, and next thing I know, Micah goes off stream. Oh, I'm sorry, brother. You missed the gaycation. Maybe we'll inform you about it some other time. So being pan is quite literally no seeing such caring about gender. It's not a factor, so I'm pan, that's how I describe it. Oh, okay. That clears up quite a bit, actually. Lucy, thank you very much for that. So it's just seeing people as people. Okay. Which, again, if that's how you are, that's fine. I understand. That totally makes sense. And it's basically, I like you because you are wholesome. You are an awesome human. Yeah, no, that's wonderful. Like being able to establish that kind of connection with somebody, regardless of who they are, is great. There are many things that I don't understand, right? I don't try to let my lack of understanding cause a prejudice. I just try to seek understanding. I do know that trying to seek understanding can offend people. I don't get that. But I think that's also rooted more in usually when people start asking questions, they're being accusatory. And that might be part of the reasoning there. Because they're looking for something to hate. Because generally that's how people are. People are usually trying to find something to be adverse to, as opposed to being open and accepting. It's not a typical thing that we want to do as a society. We want to have an enemy. We want to have an other to make ourselves feel better. And that's because I don't think that those people have the ability to truly understand compassion. Well, just like me, if a person says they're trans, it confuses me, and when I ask questions to understand their point of view, I get bitched at. It's because generally, most of the population, when they start asking questions, they're trying to be accusatory, right? They're trying to generate that hate. They're trying to make that person feel bad about themselves. And so whenever there are those of us who are genuinely just trying to understand, we just want to understand because understanding is what we want to do. You just want to know. They're a little taken aback because that's not generally what people are coming in with. They're not coming in with understanding. They're coming in with disgust and hatred. Like I said, I understand not feeling correct in your own skin. As far as like understanding the thought process, the mentality of being trans. I get that. That makes sense to me. I don't understand gender neutral. Like non-binary. I don't understand that. Because I am a binary being. And it's just difficult. It's difficult to wrap one's head around that. You know? So it's just, yeah, I understand phrasing matters. Phrasing absolutely matters. It's hard to ask questions without sounding accusatory. Very, very difficult to ask questions without sounding accusatory. My cat farted. You're all right. You didn't have to reveal that part, Cryo, but you know, brother, you maybe light a match. If someone says they're a trans woman, they're born male and are now female. No. Like, yeah. That, like I said, that one. See, I don't see a need for someone saying that they are trans. And I know that may sound offensive, and it's not intended to be. But if someone considers themselves a woman, just tell me you're a woman. You consider yourself a man, just tell me you're a man. That's what you are. That's what you are in your mind. That's what you are in my mind. I don't need the extra label. But I do see why some people need that extra little bit to be disclosed. How do you see? Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair, dude. A little wild that your cat is the issue. It's usually a dog that's that problem. Like I said, to me that's an unnecessary addendum. But, you know, that's not my place to decide. Right? It's not my place to decide that. And I do see how that can be confusing because you're not sure if they're telling you that they are a trans woman, meaning they are now woman, or if they are a trans woman, they are no longer woman. Right? That also makes sense, Lucy. I don't know why it is blocking that. I'm going to immediately let that through, Icky. I have no idea why AutoMod did that. I'm a little upset that they blocked that. It is true it happens super rarely, but it's an outside cat. Yep. Yeah, outside cat. I can see that why you would have a problem. Part of it is a lot of people think they are being misled. Okay. I can see that. I can see the reasoning behind that. I still, like, again, if this is, if you're in a situation where you're, like, seeking a relationship or you're seeking, like, a sexual interaction, I can see why explaining that would be important, but I don't think it's important in day-to-day life. In my old WoW guild, which I don't know that I'm still a part of, I may have gotten kicked out of it by now. There's a lot of people in there that were trans. Like, to a point, I don't know how I ended up joining this guild. Because it seemed like everybody that was not me was trans. And I don't know how the hell that happened. But, you know, they always referred to it that way, right? They always referred to them as transition, like that they were a trans man or they were a trans woman. Or they were non-binary or stuff like that. They always wanted to make sure that was an informed thing. And I was like, guys, I don't care. You do you. It's not my business. You know, we're never gonna act. You know, we're never gonna interact in any kind of way that this would make a difference to me. So that's why I struggle with that sometimes. It's just because it's always an upfront thing, but I don't see a reason for it to be an upfront. And trans individual is because I chat on voice a lot and don't sound feminine at all, so it also helps with that. That's fair. And I will admit that I struggle remembering those kinds of things, right? When listening to someone, when talking to somebody, with their voice, right? Because you may have a feminine voice, and it's going to be hard for my brain to be like, it's not she, it's him, or it's they. And that is a thing that I struggle with trying to remember. Anything? Yeah, like I said, that is part of, like, because I do struggle to remember to call people by the correct pronouns. I try to apologize every single time that I do it, because it is not meant in malice. It is, it is me being raised in a heteronormative way, not really having trans friends growing up, but yeah, it's so yeah, that's just one of those things. Oh my god, why is it automod? Knock this shit off. It literally automodded you for saying I'm non-binary. And I honestly, I'm kind of annoyed by that. I really need to turn down my automod settings, apparently. I use she, her, and they, them. I personally don't feel like a man at all, but also don't fully feel like a girl. I don't really feel a gender, I guess. Call me a boy, call me a girl, call me whatever, and it's hard for me to compute that mentality. But once again, like, I can understand feeling one way, I can understand feeling the other way, but feeling neither, my brain doesn't want to process that, right? It's not like I refuse to accept it. It's just that the actual understanding of that feeling just isn't there. But once again, like, I feel what I am. Right? You feel what you are. Everyone feels what they are. But explaining that to one another can be sticky. And there's a lot of people who want to go, who just immediately go to, I hate you because you're different. And I feel bad for y'all. Sticky buns. Yeah. Like I said, it's really unfortunate. People can't just be allowed to live. Like, I don't advertise that this is a safe space by any stretch of the imagination, because honestly, that's kind of one of the easiest ways to get a lot of hate raids. But, you want to come here and be you? I'm not going to stop you. I, for the most part, don't care what you think of yourself, as long as you're not hurting yourself. As long as you're not hurting yourself, as long as you're not hurting anyone else, I don't give a fuck who you think you are, or the things that you do in private. But nobody else wants to accept that that thought process. Or most people don't want to understand, don't want to have that kind of thought process. Okay, so we have, I feel called out. Well, if you're hurting yourself, that is upsetting to me. I wasn't deliberately calling you out, but if you feel called out because you're hurting yourself or others, then maybe look into that about yourself. Yeah, I have the same mentality. Okay, actually, okay, we need to go to ad break because it's literally going to interrupt me. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to let it go to ads, and we're going to continue this conversation. Okay. It says the ad break is over. So I'm going to go on faith that Twitch is not lying to me. I really shouldn't do that, but I'm going to go on faith. Twitch is not lying to me. I understand that, Wolf. I didn't want to ask. I was pretty sure that was the case. I did not want to intrude on what is a definitively private thing. I am an individual who is what is the best way of phrasing this? Very opposed to... No, that's not a good way of putting it. That's not a good way of putting it at all. The concept of hurting myself is not something that processes for me. My brain finds that idea very offensive. Now, I am also a unique individual in so as I have died multiple times. So, I don't like being dead. I like being alive. I like being the center of attention. If that's not obvious from me being on stream almost every day of the goddamn week. So, no. It's not that it makes me uncomfortable. It's something, again, that my brain refuses to accept as a possibility because I love myself very much. But I also understand that that is not enough for some people. or that there are things that make people want different and they think that is an option. That is not something that is not a consideration to me. And I also don't like the idea of how selfish an act that is. Okay? But that's never the consideration, right? If you're the one in that position, like, of course that's not going to be a consideration to you. You feel lost, you feel independent, you feel alone, those kinds of things. Like, I get all of that, but I can't believe that for myself. Because once again, I am very full of myself, and I feel it would be a disservice to the world to deny y'all my magnificentness. And I'm only partially joking here, okay? Like, I am kind of making light of this, but this is genuinely how I think. I am very full of myself at a very undeserved level. So that's how I live life. And I don't want other people to think it's a good thing for them to not be around, because you always enhance someone else's life in some way, whether you know it or not, right? And that's for all of you, okay? If you're ever feeling self-doubt in your own existence, you affect someone positively somewhere, in some way. Every fucking one of you do. You may not be aware of it. They may never let you know, but it happens. You affect someone. And we should all strive to bring more positivity into the world. Now, is that easy? No, it's not. Sadly, everything is, at least here in America, we're all, or everyone's trying to be led against one another.
I just spilled a fucking drink. God damn it! Fuck me!
Give me just a second, Kimmy. We're all being pushed against each other constantly. That's getting pretty low. And that is a very unfortunate thing. But if we all try to make people's lives better, that's what's going to end up happening. Eventually, that positivity has a profound effect on someone. It has, like, there'll be that person who's kind of going through the motions, and that one kind act is what brings them back around. Just some random stranger that it could be. That's one of the reasons why, like, we were talking about the game store yesterday. I want to build a community. I want to enhance other people's lives. I want everybody to have that thing that makes them strive to move forward, that makes them, you know, feel loved in some sense. And it's our communities that allow us to do that. Now, some interpersonal relationships, things can go sour, things can change, and things can get awful, and that's unfortunate. Gotta head out. Good night, y'all. All right, Cryo, you have a good one, brother. I'll try to actually stop in on your stream sometime, because I fail to do that quite often. You have a good night, man. But yeah, just try to be a good person. Appreciate you stopping by today, brother. And I love that you stopped by on the weirdest fucking day you could have. Just become better. Well, no, it's not just become, like, you have to try. Right? Like, it requires effort. I'm glad I could help you there, brother. Like, it's not like a just become. Like, you have to put forward the effort, right? Like, we all need to put forward the effort for each other. We need to stop trying to harm people because we don't understand them. You know, we need to stop putting so much pressure on ourselves to be perfect because it's not possible. No, I understand you, man. I totally understand what you're going for. It's a quote on Marvel's Avengers game that I honestly think is one of the greatest things I've ever heard. Good is not something you are, it's something you do. Yeah. Doing good for people is difficult because it usually means sacrificing in some way. And while we are communal beings, we are also by nature selfish beings. And like, I'm a very selfish person. I know that. And I try to do better. I'm not good at it. But I try. I try to do whatever I can for you folks. God damn it, Lotus, trying to break everything up on me. Don't want to let me get too serious. That's fair. I guess that's not what y'all usually come here for. I'm usually the clown that y'all all come to hang out with. Any act of selfishness I do always makes me feel bad. Categorically untrue. I do understand why you think that way, but no, you do selfish things all the time, and you just don't realize it because you don't think of them as selfish. A lot of people think of like you can consider a lot of things like basic survival as a selfish act. You're surviving at the expense of something else. But like there's just little things, right? Like everyone does little things that are selfish, that are things that are about themselves, that are not really about others. You know, for example, right? Okay. For example, speaking about your store, you and I need to sit down and hash some things out. Yeah, I absolutely believe that you were correct about that, Wolf, and I'm sure you figured out way more things because it's always just been an idea to me, and not a reality, and that is very rapidly changing. And so, yes, you're right. We do need to talk about some things because I don't know dick. Just as an example, me coming on here and sitting here in front of the camera, painting my miniatures, talking to you guys. This is a selfish act. This all originated by me being lonely, by me not having a social circle that I could turn to because did I don't remember saying that, but okay. I don't remember saying that, but all right. Anyways, but yeah, no, this is 100% a selfish endeavor of mine. Me wanting to expand this number up here. This is a selfish endeavor of mine. Now, can I use that selfish endeavor to potentially help? Oh, god damn it, Wolf. Why? Just whatever. Can I use this selfish endeavor to try to make other people's lives a little bit better? I can absolutely do that, but it's still inherently selfish. That's more of what I mean. Zell. Selfish things that you do that just because they're selfish doesn't mean they can't cause other things to be good.
After receiving this message, you will now be offered to the blood god. Blood for 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 the blood.
I'm sure Lucy appreciated you hitting that button, Zell. But yeah, no, that's all I meant. Like, it's nothing deep, nothing spiritual. Sorry, I'm making considerations. I have an idea. But yeah. The thought of doing come for the fanboy again, but what though? What? We're gonna breeze past that. We're just gonna breeze past that. I don't think we need to go too deep into that statement because I feel like it would hurt my brain. So we're gonna casually move on.
Nani?
Yeah, Lotus, I agree. It was getting to the blood for the blood gods. Time for me. Then Zelio did it. Good timing. Oh, there. Well, there you go. There you go, Lucy. I have no idea what to think about that. Anyways, how's everyone's day? I've like so many people are here now that weren't here earlier. How y'all doing? Y'all doing well? Work treating you decently? I mean, I know it's not treating you decently, Wolf, but that's because your job seems to hate everybody. Oh my god, that's loud. You're opening a store? The idea is opening up a gaming center.
Oh, you bitch. Visit, you're getting me hurt.
Yeah, that sounds about right. But yeah, the idea is opening up a gaming center kind of situation. So a lot of different kinds of games, a lot of different hobby supplies, have a little attached restaurant, gradually grow into other aspects of the business. Have a nice, create a nice little community where people. Oh, the oh you bitch, yeah, it changed. People were complaining about the one that it was, and then Kim was kind enough to get angry with me on their stream, and I grabbed a new sound that's a lot cleaner than the old one. You liked the old one more? I'm sorry. This one sounds, in my opinion, this one sounds better. But again, like it's a better microphone that they were using. It didn't have the T-Rex going on in the background, so it just sounds so much cleaner and it's so much more visceral that I decided to change it over. That's not the color I want. I want something a little paler than that. That's part of the funny for you. I'm sorry. Audio is something I'm very touchy about. One of the reasons why I use a $500 microphone. Because I can't take bad audio especially as a VTuber. Like, well, I guess technically I'm still a PNG tuber, but I hope to one day have a full animated model. But audio is a very, very important thing to me. It was something that I excelled in whenever I was when I was going through my degree program, because audio is incredibly important. So yeah, just if hate deep fried means, then I mean 500. What do you mean 500? What? Yeah, it's a $500 microphone. Yeah, I use the it may not be that much. It's not quite up to 500. It's like 470-ish. I'm just kind of rounding up, but yeah, I use a Shure SM7B as my microphone, and then I've got a Go XLR as my interface. So my audio setup by itself is about $1,000. And there is a better microphone I would like to get, but it's a $1,500 mic, so that's a way down the line kind of situation. But yeah, if you go over my overall setup that I use to stream with, see, there's that 1, 2, 3. Eight. My overall streaming setup, if you're just talking about the tech, is probably close to about $2,200. I'm just gonna let that sit in the air for a minute. The production is very important to me. Again, I went to college for cinematography, man. Like production is very, very important to me. So yeah, I kind of put my heart and soul into my stuff. I don't think y'all understand how important streaming is to me, right? Like, I appreciate more than y'all can imagine the fact that y'all come in here and you spend time with me and you talk to me regularly. It's like, those of you who are here every fucking day, y'all don't understand how much that really means to me. Because a career in media is something that I've wanted for years. Like I said, my degree, cinematography, my degree by itself cost me over $60,000, right? I'm still paying it off. And I will be for years and years to come, because I still owe so much money on it. And this is like my main way of utilizing that degree, right? Like sitting here and working with you guys and doing what I can to make this as good an experience for y'all. That's what matters to me. That's why I jump sometimes, just to tell I can't be here today. I mean, it's fine, man. You know, that happens. It's just, oh shit, I fucked up. So yeah, like, this is like the idea of being able to entertain. Again, why I say I'm an entertainer, not an artist, means so much to me. Is because I want to entertain. That's what I'm all about. Gotta join, otherwise you think I replaced you. Well, I mean, sometimes entertainment is a form of art now. Well, that is a matter of perspective. Okay, it matters how you think of it. Some people think of entertaining as an art, like that's how they'll talk about it. They'll talk about how, you know, the art of the craft. That's not how I look at it.
God damn it! Fuck
right?
me!
Like, yeah, cinematography is an art form, yes, but that's not why I do. I don't do it. Still stream tomorrow? Yes, Kim, we absolutely are. I believe you said you wanted to go early, so 4 p.m. your time is what you were wanting. Is that correct? I mean, all art is a matter of perspective. Yes. I'm not doing this to make you feel. I'm doing this to help you escape, right? Like, I'm not looking to make you feel angry or sad or any of that kind of stuff. I'm here to help you relax, and I'm not thinking of that as an art form. I'm thinking about that again, just as its own separate thing. Yeah, that's fair. It's just not it. Like I said, it's my views on it. My views on what I do is that what I do is not art. You know, for some people, I'm just a friend to hang out with. And if that's how you consider me, I'm totally down with that, right? Like, I know, like, parasocial bullshit. But, like, I know I'm going to meet some folks at Adepticon, right? Like, I'm going to meet y'all for real at some point in time, and we can sit, we can chill, we can talk, all those kinds of things. Yes, painting the miniatures is objectively art. I honestly consider this stream more of a just chatting stream, But I don't like the idea of just chatting streams where you're just sitting there looking at someone's face the whole time. I want something to be going on. I am a miniature painter. I enjoy miniature painting. So I have that on screen while we're doing things. And y'all can sit here and comment however you wish, however you feel about the things that I'm working on. But it's not... It's so that there's something visually going on. What do you mean paint your shit? Your thing is done. I already finished your contemptor. Well, and see, that's what a lot of VTubers do, is they will sit and they will talk for hours, and that's all they'll do, is they'll sit there on camera and talk. You know, that's what Hassan does. You know, as much as he's very much a political commenter, and I can't sit on his streams whatsoever because he's kind of an extremist, but like, that's what's going on. He's sitting there talking. I know, I'm just picking on you. Well, that's fair. Dude even gets money from Pink Miniature. He's objectively an artist. I have not gotten paid for a single miniature that I have done. I am going to get paid for stuff, but so far, I have not been paid for anything I have painted. So you can't say that. I need to try to get settled to bed. Night. Have a good rest of your stream. Have a good night, everyone. Dudes. All right, Lucy, you have a good one. Yes, getting paid makes you a professional. Does not make... And I do consider myself a professional because I do have... I don't have, like, a signed contract or anything, but I do have the understanding that, like, I'm going to get paid for work I have done. So... This is not working well. Wait, what? What's happening? Oh, God. Okay. Go ahead. My DMs are open. That may change in the future. I do want to grow the channel more. And I know at some point in time I'm going to have to close DMs. But that is so far away. Like, I don't even match up to Igneous yet. And I do 100% hope to surpass that man one day. Okay, over here. Ooh. That's really good looking, Zell. That's really good looking. Very much looking forward to seeing the final results with those. You want to surpass Micah? Yes, I have every intention on surpassing that man one day. I don't like, it's not going to happen anytime soon, right? Like, it's not going to happen anytime soon. He's got way of a head start on me, but I have every intention on being at some point in time. I have every intention on being the #1 streamer in this category. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. We're not there yet, Wolf. But yeah, I have every intention on being the #1 streamer in the miniatures and models category. I helped to make this category a thing. I did sit as #1 in this category for about 3 hours. So I have every intention on being back up there someday. Been telling me for 2 weeks. I already worked more than what you paid me for. Just let me just finish the hair. Well, he's not done that. Oh, we aren't there yet. Then hush. Like I said, I want to be there one day. I'm not there yet. I know I'm not there yet, but like I said, I have every intention on someday, like I said, being #1. every intention on being number one. And is that going to be difficult? Fuck yes, it is. But I'm still going to go for it. You know, that's why I want to try hitting up the, I feel like Visit is ranked number 3 or 7 of most of my streamer list. Is that right? Well, I've got some work to do then, don't I? You know, I don't think I'm going to have like the skill of folks like Aaron by any stretch of the imagination. Because he's been painting so much longer than I am, but as an entertainer, I think I can get up there. Never visit to kill 2 to 6 people. To be number 1, you got I'm missing 2 important tools. Is that right? What am I missing to be number 1? Am I not ruthless enough? Not all streamers with huge followings have golden demon level paying skill. Yes, I'm aware. That's why I say I'm not going to be up there in that sense, but I will be up there in others. Streamer buddies. Yeah. Not discounting anything you're saying there, Icky. A left titty and a right titty. You know what? I know that would help. Here, y'all want to see my titties? Here, hold on. There you go. Here you go. Here's my titties. Is that most grew during the pandemic lockdowns? Yes, a lot of them did. That's when I got started in the hobby, so it would have been a little bit harder for me to have gotten going there. Went up 2 ranks. Well, see, there you go. I'm sorry. I'm gonna put them away now. I've been experimenting with some other stuff as well recently too, guys. So I may have some treats for you during the 12-hour. Yeah, I may have some treats for y'all during the 12-hour if y'all are down with putting up with me for that long. But that's as much as I'm going to discuss that. I always try to do something for y'all on the 12 hours, but that's its own separate thing. It's very difficult. Like, I've tried, right? I've tried like creating a version of myself that has the maid outfit. It doesn't want to work. As a matter of fact, I kind of broke the engine the other day when I was trying it, so I don't know how well it's gonna pan out. But I do have stuff planned for y'all. I do have stuff planned to make it a little bit nicer for you. Fans, a stack of ones at Visit. Don't like cleaning. I think he's at a good point. I think I like where he's at. So now we move on to working on the... No, wait, I need to get a little bit... I see a little bit of something that I want to try to knock up just a hair. I'll knock this up just a hair. But I think it's time to worry about the base now. We're going to give that a second to cure up before I start touching it. It's in darts off. You were like, the things that you do, Icky, are just all over the place. There's your number 1 target if you want to go up spot. I don't have any snow. I don't have any snow right now. We had snow the weekend before last. We had snow, and it turned to ice very quickly. But we do not have snow right now. Though I do believe people in the Gulf region have snow. If what I was seeing the other day was accurate. Am I wrong? Hold on. Let me click over and see who that was. I may be thinking of Austin. Nope, that's the Gulf region. It was in Baytown. A buddy of mine in Baytown had, as of yesterday, had snow. So, yeah. I meant the Gulf region of Texas. Like, maybe not as far south as you. Baytown is closer to Houston. So maybe not as far south as you are. But, yeah. Man, I'm so annoyed. The last thing I shipped to the US got to the person and they just showed ain't completely fucked up and the print broken. That sucks. That's kind of the unfortunate thing you have to worry about sometimes. I've started using a lot of bubble wrap. I package every individual piece. So like I try to ship mine in like pieces if I can. And I ship them in little plastic bags. So each individual piece gets its own little baggie. And then I wrap it in a fuck ton of bubble wrap. Shipping companies suck. And going across an ocean is going to make it a lot harder. 88 incidents report before 11 on Tuesday. Roads weren't even bad. We had people going 30 miles an hour on the highway. Yeah, no, people suck. Yeah, people in Texas don't know how to drive whenever there is precipitation. Of any nature. Of any nature, they do not know how to drive. It's quite embarrassing. Lotus, well, can work out. Details later. What did I miss? Thought I was the cat. I was in the Cat Girl Cafe. Okay, right, that's what you were talking about. I'm gonna try to brush on this primer now. Have fun with that, Icky. City, put up signs. It is cold. Drive like a Texan. All right, yeah, that's helpful. Texans, like I said, whenever, even if it's just rain, Texans can't drive. It's really embarrassing. Gray is trying to make me a maid for the store now. I thought you said you wanted to be a maid. There was a Badoop. Hold on. Hold on. I'm very much trying to do this. I thought that was your suggestion, Lotus. What was that, Badoop? That's something I need to care about? Rain, I don't know how to help you with that. The cosplay kind, not the cleaning kind. Well, I mean, you're gonna be in the like cleaning is gonna be everyone's job, right? That's not exclusive to just some folks. Like that's gonna be everyone's job. Everybody has to help keep the place clean. I don't think that that's unreasonable. If that's what you want, Rain, go ahead. Sorry, Rain's dinging me over in Discord. I'm sure y'all can hear it. Trying to set up food. Oh yeah, the GW store manager here keeps getting people on Space Marines. The last 5 local games has been different colors of Skittles. Oh, I didn't see that. I don't know, Rain. I don't know the menu of that place. Give me that pepper jack thing that I got But I got that one time. Hold on. So then you don't want to work at the shop. Time for a tea break. You gonna go? Nope. Nope. That would be really mean. That'd be a really mean thing to say. Can you please not do what you're doing? Okay, there we go. The only one I genuinely love going against so far has been Blood Angels. Oh yeah? Why going against Blood Angels have you enjoyed? Okay, there we go. Turns have become infamous locally. Oh, have they? So do you only have the GW store, or do you have like other LGSs you can play? Blood Angels are really strong. Oh, okay. Giving you a genuine challenge then. All right. Who do we want to go with? Fuck. Let's go with this one. Sorry, I gotta prime up the center section of this a little bit. I'm sure y'all can see where there's no primer. So I'm just gonna reprime the entire thing real quick. Do I have a good brush for this? Are you a good brush for this? You're a good brush for this. There's currently one other you can play at, but their 40k stock is basically just the starter box. But another guy from your area moved here and is opening up a shop here. Oh, that's nice. Prime outside? I'm not going to prime outside. I'm not going to prime outside. I'm just going to prime right here. Opening a shop here. He plans to have huge play area and more stock than our local GW. Because he's planning it doesn't mean he's going to succeed. GW is getting real stingy on LGSs. At least of what I have observed, they've been getting that way. Now, a larger variety, that would be nice, because it seems like every GW carries the exact same shit. So, besides Visit and I haven't figured out the hiring process yet. Yeah, no shit. I don't know how to hire people. In all of my years of working places, I have hired one person. And really, he got the job and then didn't even use the reason I hired him for. So, just send me money and I show up. Yeah, but you're in Spain, brother. We're planning on doing this in DFW. Right? We're still planning on doing this in DFW, right, Wolf? Keeping them is not hard if you treat people well. Treating people as people, as difficult a concept as that may be, generally makes it pretty easy to keep people. That was my plan? Alright. But I do understand there are a lot of people who struggle with the idea of treating their fellow humans like fellow humans. Keeping them is hard in retail because the people willing to work at that level usually don't make good money, so they job hopping to whoever bends to their will. Again, that's not necessarily how it works. But I do understand your point of view, and to a degree, you are correct. But if you pay people what they deserve and you treat them well, that's generally not a problem. And I know my strategy is risky on how because like I said, I want to be an employee first kind of company. I don't want people to be afraid of having to deal with unreasonable customers. If something is store policy and they are sticking to that, I don't want them to the person to be like, I want to see your manager, and then us not have the employees back. Right? That is a thing that is common. Per my observation, it's common that management will just bow down to irrational customers because you don't want to lose that one sale. And it's like, people will respect you more. Like you can oftentimes get more out of your customer base to return business and stuff like that if you show that you're treat people with kindness. But as soon as you start berating my employees, suddenly your rights as a customer don't matter anymore. Having the business of someone who's going to raise a fuss every time they're in, it's not somebody I want to have. Treat your employees well. Customers notice that stuff. It makes them want to come back because whenever you have happy employees, you have happy customers. Because customers feel that. They may not necessarily know or notice that they're seeing that, but they feel it, and it makes them want to come back. Weasel, people in retail have a love-hate relationship with their situation. They're typically there because they love the job or coworkers, but hate the pay. Yeah, that's fair. Hours is unfortunately something that you're gonna have to deal with no matter what, right? Like not liking your hours. That's something that's gonna have to be is something that everybody understands is gonna be a thing that they have to deal with. Like I understand. I'm gonna probably be in this shop all the goddamn time. But that doesn't change the fact that some people are gonna, they're gonna be there times where they don't want to. It sucks. Karen saying to me, I want to see your manager. I would love to have a Karen be like, I want to see your manager, and me look down to my nose at the bitch and be like, I'm the goddamn owner, bitch. Like, you want to go with this? This is how things are. I'm not bowing the knee to you because you decided to get loud. Oh, well, I'll never come back here again. Good. We don't want you here. If this is how you're going to behave, you're not wanted. But, to use me to get the creepy 4chan guys to buy shit. Lotus. What's wrong with us exploiting you a little, Lotus? Since we don't have managers as a small business, I claim of HR manager the solution and cause all of the problems. When someone asks for manager, I literally grab a hat that says speaking. Yeah, what's wrong with a little exploitation? What color do I want to do this with? You're that, so I'm going to use you as a highlight. But I want something a little yellower. Will that highlight that nicely? I think it will. What was that noise? Oh, I thought you left already. Oh, Jesus, that's so loud. That hurt. That hurt a lot. I didn't realize that was so loud. Holy crap, that was loud. They hit the don't fuck it up button. And just my volume for that is really loud right now, apparently. I'm gonna turn that down just a hair so it doesn't deafen me if we do it again. No, I'd appreciate it if you didn't. I did turn the volume down on my end though, so. There is that. It won't be as destructive. I used to manage a Borders music store? You don't have to. If you want to, you can. I'm sure people would get annoyed if you kept spamming the button. I'd appreciate if you didn't, but you know. Okay, brush on primer wasn't that bad. Still sucked. Got it everywhere. What do you mean you got it? What is happening? So many noises happening behind me. I don't like it. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, so Rain and I, there's a lot more of you here now. A lot more of the regulars are here now. So Rain and I put in our notice at our apartments today. So we're going to be moving in early March. Okay, we're gonna be moving. Well, we're gonna start moving in early March. So I want to put the expectation out there that in March there is a good possibility of there being both fewer streams of mine and they are going to be late on a lot of instances. Or it's like bookstore. Okay, right, book. Yeah, for some reason I was who was I thinking of? Yeah, I want to say Borders went bankrupt. I remember they're going there. I remember going there all the time when I was younger. I liked Borders. Who the fuck am I thinking of? Not Sam Goody. I know Sam Goody was a music store, but that's not who I'm thinking of. Barnes & Noble. No, it's not Barnes & Noble. No, the place I'm thinking of was like, it was a music store. It started with a B, but I don't remember who that was. This is not a big enough brush for this. I don't remember. It doesn't matter. Not important. No, Borders was a fun place. Like I said, I used to get books there all the time. I think the reason that Borders ended up ultimately going out of business is because they didn't nail down the digital book situation. Well, maybe I am thinking of Borders, because yeah, you're right. They did have a big music section. So that might have been who I was thinking. But yeah, I don't think they nailed down like the digital reader, like their competitor Barnes & Nobles did. Also, Barnes & Noble is a lot better at advertising. E-reader, thank you. Duh. Why can't like obvious terms are obvious? Come the fuck on. I'm not having a good brain day. That is way too thin. 400. Ooh, that is bold. That's still too thin. But I mean, like, there's also like Books a Million that's out there. They don't have anything particularly special that keeps them around. Like, they have a pretty extensive manga section. They've got a little bit of memorabilia. I guess because they're so much smaller in scale, though, that could be a thing that helps them. Opened a store in Wales. Okay. Well, could reach. See, I've only like in my area, I only know. Oh God, body, stop. In my area, I only know of one Books a Million. And that one's out in Grapevine. It's kind of a bit of a drive. Gigantic mall, but it's a bit of a drive. Games 2, I manage the game section of both Borders and Barnes & Noble. See, the only thing I know Barnes & Noble has a gaming section. That's actually where I've got the one Gundam that I still have in a box. Most of the Gundams that I've bought have been off of Amazon. I did get one at a Barnes & Noble a few years ago that I need to work on. But that's going to be Mecha May. We're going to be doing that we're going to be working on that in May. We're going to build it. We're going to paint it. We're gonna regret every second of it. That's gonna be my Mecha May project. Is working on a gun. I need to let that cure up a little bit. And then we'll put on another coat because damn does that look bad. But it needs to cure before I start fucking with it more. I guess I can try getting the sticky off of his feet. Like, Borders was where I was able to get a lot of the Warcraft books. Like, some of the older ones that were out of print. That's where I was able to get those. And sadly, some of the ones that I want now are just impossible to find. Like, I want to get the War of the Ancients trilogy. I'd love it in hardback, but I don't think it exists. You know, there's all the new exploration books that came out. I want to get those. I know there's a big box set for those right now. But that's like $150 that I don't have. And, you know, again, we're moving soon, right? Like, I can't be spending a whole bunch. So that's another thing, right? Like, we're going to be moving, and like early March is when we're going to start. And then in late March, we have Adepticon. I'm going to try to stream at Adepticon. I don't know how well that's going to work, but I'm going to try. And then depending on how my appointment goes tomorrow, early April may be extra scary. But we'll see. And there is an ad warning. So we're gonna go for the ad break, right? We're gonna go and take the ad break. And yeah, like I said, I've got so much work that I've got to get done in the next coming months. I got to start packing up. I have to be the main one packing now because Rain has to work, and what I do is not really a money-making venture. So yeah. Oh, shut up, Lotus. You're subbed. You don't have don't give me that shit. I think you may actually it may have fallen off. You're because I think you said you got it gifted, and that might have fallen off. And if it did, sorry. But yeah, we're gonna go to ad break real quick, and then back, and we'll continue working on this. We're gonna keep working on this. Back in a few minutes. Why are you complaining then, Lotus? You should let it cure a little bit. I do know some people will start painting immediately on it. It's not necessarily bad. It may not adhere to the model as well. But you can start working on it when it's dry. That's what I did here. I typically let myself let it cure overnight. That's just how I usually work on these things. It's just that sometimes you just don't have the ability to wait for that, you know. But once it's dry, you're usually okay when it's dry. Yeah, it adheres better if you let it cure. But with paint on primer, you're gonna have less adherence than with a rattle can. Like paint on and airbrush on most of the time. There are exceptions. But most of the time you'll get better adherence with rattle cans. Rattle cans often are not a viable option for people. Like if you're in the States right now, it's too cold for rattle cans. Well, it's not too cold, but it's less pleasant. Do not hit it with a heat gun. Blow dryer, fine, but not a heat gun. Heat gun can very easily warp whatever you're working on. But a blow dryer is fine, but a heat gun is way too intense. Okay. Got that too wet again. I still wouldn't risk it, Icky. That's me. That's my personal opinion, though. Other folks in chat may be thinking differently. And if y'all know better, every time I've used a heat gun, even at a distance, it's caused warpage. It may have only been minor, but it's caused some level of warpage. So I personally don't suggest heat guns. But a blow dryer on low, not too big of a deal. I need more paint. But I personally, like I said, what I'll usually do is I will prime it and I'll let it sit for a day or at least overnight, and then I'll work on it. But I also prep way ahead. Like I have a lot of models right now that are just ready to go at a moment's notice. So I may not be the best person.
You see my kitties? I love my kitties! Love them!
Is that right, Lotus? I don't know where that's from. I know I've heard it before, but I don't remember where it's from. What are you working on currently? He's there in the corner. I'm working on Reef the Nixel. Give me a second and I will show him to you. But that is his render there in the corner. This is a model by Moonlight Miniatures, Moonlight Minis, whatever the hell they're called. There is a link in the pinned comment if you would like to purchase it yourself. Well, to the 4-pack, that I personally got. But here's the little guy that I'm working on right now. Can I get better focus, please? Thank you. There we go. Yeah, there's the little guy that I'm working on right now. I need to try to get some of the sticky off the bottom of his feet. I'm really struggling with that right now, but that is besides the point. Which he's looking pretty decent. Real itty bitty dude. And then I've got his brothers and sisters. His brothers and sister that I need to work on as well. But I don't know when those are going to happen. Those will happen eventually. They're not going to happen tonight. Objective right now is to get Reef done. And when he's done, we'll pick out the next model that I'm going to work on. Because I have not taken the time to go to Michael's to look up the stuff or to find what I'm going to be using for the base for my Resin Beast Mini. Because I do need to start worrying about that. I need to start getting that base going. Not gonna lie, I love this paint handle. I know I gush about it all the time. I love this paint handle. Would recommend if y'all have the ability to get it. Your tea is gone. Why is your tea gone? Go get more. Heat gun was a success. You didn't end up warping anything. Not that you're aware of, at least. Okay, well, why don't you get more? Go get more. Have you gotten yourself a kettle yet, like we keep telling you to do? So much noise. You should get yourself a kettle, Lotus. You will thank yourself. These little bastards. Bottom of his feet are fucking textured. Because he is a 3D print. They cleaned him up mostly, but they left a little bit of that printing texture on the bottom of his feet. They're really annoying the shit out of me. Oh, I'm not doing this on camera at all, am I? I'm sorry. Kettles are amazing. We have a kettle. Rain uses it all the time. Not always for tea. It's also good for making soup. You know, heat up some water real quick, pour yourself a cup of noodles. Takes care of it real fast. Because you're not supposed to microwave those containers, by the way. I'm not sure if y'all are aware of that. You're not supposed to microwave those containers. I'm sure you all do, but you're not supposed to. Who is it? Like, cup of noodles only recently made it so that they like that it's a microwavable cup. Aesthetically pleasing. Okay, I mean, if that's important to you, that's important to you. I understand. What is this sandwich? Mac and cheese. Oh, interesting. Okay. Some people microwave cup of noodles. They don't, like I said, they recently changed their cup so that it's microwavable. But a large portion of them specifically state you're not supposed to microwave them. So again, another reason to have a kettle. Boil that water real fast. And get it going pretty damn quick. Beauties of a kettle. Kettle and a rice cooker. Those are like the two things that like I never considered. And then when we got them, total life changer. Oh, and then a vacuum sealer. That was also one of those things that I really appreciated us getting. Love the hell out of that thing. I just open the damn thing and use electric kettle. Yeah, right. Like, yeah, the kettle. Kettle's fucking great. Like I said, rice cooker was a game changer as well. Rice cooker and like I said, the vacuum sealer. Love the vacuum sealer. Really wish I had a different vacuum sealer. I want one that's better for like sealing in marinade as well. So like you fill up the bag, or you put the meat in, you put your marinade in, and then you hit the vacuum sealer with it, and it kind of forces the marinade into the meat. Mine is not really equipped to do that because the last time I did it, it just kind of exploded on me. And there was marinade everywhere. It was awful. Oh, I have an air fryer too. Air fryers are great. We don't use it nearly as often as we could.
I just spilled a fucking
Because
drink. God damn it! Fuck
because of the fucked up way that our apartment works, it has a tendency of setting off the smoke detector. I don't know why, but it does. I almost want to celebrate the two most important tools of my painting tools. ISO and an electric toothbrush. Oh, okay. Okay. Sure. I mean, if I'm stripping models, I use LA's Totally Awesome. And if I'm cleaning my, if I'm cleaning my, my 3D prints, I have a cleaner. I have a wash station for that, so that's not really something that I'm worried about, but yeah, isopropyl. Why is there, I don't want the pickle. Oh god. Oh, why are you the way you are? Oh, it's so gooey. All right, let's find out how this feels. Damn, that's a sweet sauce. Yeah, if you want to strip your models, LA's Totally Awesome is a way better way than using ISO. It works a hell of a lot faster, and it comes off a lot easier. So just a suggestion. Is that a pickle? I don't know what that is. Oh, you're only trying to do a little targeted area. Okay, that's different. Rain went to McAllister's because she wanted a hot sandwich. This is so sweet. And I got, what the fuck is this? What is this? This is a smoked pepper jack turkey sandwich. I don't know what this sauce is. It's yellow. Like, this is what the sauce looks like. It's very sweet. It's like unexpectedly sweet. I've had this sandwich before. I guess I had the sauce removed the last time I got it. And Rain also got me mac and cheese, which looks disgusting. But we'll give it a try. Might be honey mustard. I'm usually not a fan of honey mustard. Oh, ooh, look at this. Look at this mac and cheese. Okay. That is not a good mac and cheese. That is a gritty mac and cheese. That is unpleasant. All right, we're going to put you away. All right. Tomato and cucumber. I don't like cucumbers or raw tomato. I don't know like what kind of place McAllister's is. Like we have a few different delis around here. I usually don't like going to delis, but usually whenever I eat mac and cheese, I eat Kraft Deluxe. So like not the powder one, the one that has the cheese sauce, not the Velveeta, the other one. That's usually what I have. It's a decent mac and cheese. Like it's not exceptional, right? Like it's not like I want a really good mac and cheese, I'm gonna get Kraft Deluxe. No, but it's a satisfactory one, right? Real Americans that I saw not knowing pickles were cucumbers is too high. You're right, Zell. That is definitely a number that is too high. No, I understand, Lotus. I understand, but that doesn't change the fact there's bacon in this sandwich. Cool. I said it's satisfactory, not exceptional. It scratches that I'm sick and laid up on the couch. I need comfort food situation. Funny thing is, most people don't realize that cheese, most missing from homemade mac and cheese is a blue cheese. On the other mold. I don't know how to approach that statement, Wolf. I mean, blue cheese ain't. It's not something I seek out, but I should take my meds. Rain provided me with meds. I should take my meds. So I don't forget. Ugh. All right, my monster's dead. I was talking about like when you're sick, man. Not like that. What are you talking about? Putting random things in mac and cheese? Who said anything about putting random stuff in? Putting cheese and noodles, man, and butter. Sometimes bacon. My sister used to put taco seasoning in her mac and cheese. It was really weird. What's wrong with using a few different kinds of cheese? No, she didn't put ranch in her mac and cheese, but she did used to put taco seasoning in, which I thought was really odd. It didn't taste good. Now, whenever I say taco seasoning, I think it was the Mission yellow bag, red text. That's all I can remember. I can't remember the name of the brand, but you may be able to get it from that. It was a little yellow pouch with the name was in red. But she would put like half a bag of that into a pot of mac and cheese. El Paso. Maybe it was Mission. I don't know. I don't care. It tastes bad. I'm not doing it again. That's very strange. I mean, having a few different types of mustard definitely helps cut some of the taste on this. This is a really good sandwich. This is much better than the last time I had this sandwich. Like, I get what you're saying, Icky, but a lot of people don't want to take the time to do that. Like, some people just want to heat up some meat, pour in a powder with some water, let that boil up, simmer down, soak into the meat. That's all some people are looking for. Don't want to put forward the effort of mixing their own spices. Which I get, right? Like, if you don't want to do it, you don't want to do it. This still needs at least one more coat, if not two. I don't like how much of the primer is shown through. I should have gone in with a white primer, but I didn't. I might take care of it. My nose is running. Oh geez, what do we got? I just don't have time right now. I have 2-month-old. Okay, yeah, child. No, yeah, you don't have time for shit. Yeah, having yeah, no, you've got a parasite you have to deal with. You deal with your parasite and just leave it at that. You want to do things quick and easy? The world understands. How does the other half of the sandwich taste different? There's not as much sauce on this side. I'm sorry. I'm getting too into eating. I need to actually work. I apologize. I'm wasting everyone's time. Well, that still needs to dry anyways, though I do think that's going to be good. I think we're good for that color. Now we need this color. Oh God, no. I'm such a shitty eater. Like, we don't need me doing that. Nobody wants that. That would be awful. All right, alarm's about to go off. Sandwich. It was a good sandwich. Okay, if you're doing like a 1 to 10 scale with 5 being an average sandwich, I do need to specify that 5 is average. That is acceptable. We as Americans seem to think that if it's a acceptable sandwich, it needs to be rated a 7 and above, and that is because our school system is broken. So, saying average sandwich is a 5, this I would say is a 6.5. It's a little bit above. I do like the whatever sauce is on here. It definitely helps change the flavor profile in a bit, because this is better than the last time I had it. I've had this sandwich before, but I think I got it without the sauce. I definitely like it better with the sauce. Oh god, it's sticky. Why is that there? Okay, I found some smaller producers of spice blends that really do good texture. No, Ghost, why? 50 plus is passing. As a southerner, it bewildered me because 69 and lower is failing here. Yeah, right? Like, that's what I'm used to. 69 and lower is failing. And so that's why I say, like, a lot of people are like, if it's a good, it's like, if it's a decent, like, passing sandwich, it needs to be at least a 7. No, it doesn't. Like, passing is all kind of eye of the beholder. But we're talking about an average sandwich that is satisfactory, a 5. I would say this is a little above satisfactory. I'm enjoying it. I am enjoying the sandwich. I could enjoy it more. But it is enjoyable in the state that it is in. Yep, it would look that way. I didn't know this song existed either. Technically, you are correct, but let's not be pedantic here.
Chill out, what she yelling for?
I need a dry brush. I had one. A few minutes ago. I know not where I put it. That's a little upsetting. Did I put you in here? Yeah, no, I understand, Tremo. Let's not be pedantic here. No reason for that. None whatsoever. Oh, that's where I put it. Okay. Yeah, that almost makes sense. I need better dry brushes. That's not like I'm gonna make that happen anytime soon. It's just these aren't that great. Where's my dry palette? Where's my dry brush palette? Oh my god, where the fuck? Hold on. How did I lose that? Huh. This is a little distressing. Did I put it in? I did not put it in the drawer. So where did I put it? Is it like somewhere obviously in front of me? I'm just dumb? That's a great possibility. GW has some decent dry brushes. Well, I want ones that are more like the puff. I like these dry brushes better. But these aren't that great. Where did it go? I'm a little upset with myself right now. Because there it is. That's not an intelligent place to put that. Okay. Makeup brushes. I mean, I could get makeup brushes. I could get some cheap makeup brushes, but I just haven't really taken the time to do it. Not enough pigment. Not enough pigment. Or really, I just got rid of it. Do you have any tips for dealing with shaky hands while painting? I have severe arthritis in my hands, so I'm hesitant to pick up a brush despite having so many unpainted models. One thing I often do whenever I'm like trying to be precise and I want my hands to stop shaking is I will hold my breath. That's kind of a layover technique that I got when my dad taught me to shoot. Because we used to go take care of prairie dogs for farmers. Because they would kill cattle. So, because prairie dog burrows basically everywhere. Cows are not easily able to watch where they walk, so they have a tendency of stepping into the burrows, and it'll break their legs, and you lose the stock. So farmers will pay for people to come out and handle their prairie dog problem. However, prairie dogs, whenever you're close, burrow, so you have to hit them from far away. So we would usually go about 1 kilometer out, and we would start picking off prairie dogs. So whenever I was learning to shoot, I was taught to hold my breath to steady my hands. So that is something that has carried over into my painting. Whenever I'm trying to do something delicate, I oftentimes hold my breath, and that helps to steady me a little bit. I don't know if that'll work for you. Your problem is very, very different, but it might help. It might not. But it's an option. It is an option that you may not have thought of. Sesame Street makeup brushes from Walmart makes the best dry brushes. That's just my experience. I was thinking about those Envy brushes, Lotus, because I need to buy some brushes for Rain, and I'd like to get her like a complete set with some like Kolinsky's, some synthetics, and some dry brushes. I was looking at this set by Golden Maple. It's like $40. But I was looking at those as well the other day. I still have that link up, just in case. Because I was looking for some decent travel brushes for both of us, because Adepticon, and she's taking a learn to paint class, and so she needs her own brushes for that. And so I've been kind of shopping around, trying to get her a set of synthetics, naturals, and dry brushes. But you know, that doesn't necessarily work. This is a good sandwich. I need I want to just do neutral gray. Yeah, I'm just gonna do neutral gray. Can I have the paint? Just want a little bit of paint. That'll work. I like the brushes. I also have the same Let's brushes from Monument. Like, I used to use Monument brushes. I like Monument brushes. I like their naturals. I like their synthetics. They're overpriced. Like, yeah, they're good, but they cost too much. I'm also a little too rough on brushes. Like, I recognize that. And that's part of the reason why I go with, like, cheap naturals from, like, Golden Maple. They're cheap. They get the job done. They have a nice bounce back to them. But they're just, yeah. Like Artist Opus. They're good brushes. They're overpriced. You know, I'm sure the Squidmar brushes are great brushes. They're probably also overpriced. I think people are a little too proud of themselves whenever they start making brushes. But, you know, that's my opinion. I would like to try out the Squidmar brushes. Not gonna lie, I would. They look really nice. I don't want to pay $100 and something for them. Return from grocery shopping. Welcome back, Barbie. Barbie, why did you say you haven't been streaming? Because, like, I've been looking for you for the past couple of days, and then you've just not been there for me, and I've been disappointed. And can't get the Squidmar brushes anyways. Yeah, for the most part, you can't get the Squidmar brushes. They occasionally stock back up. They sell out instantly. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's a viable reason. You've been waiting on a book for a year. I guess that's a viable reason. I need to sit down and start reading that Eidolon book that I picked up. The U.S. has stopped them due to the issues with Sable imports. Yeah, they have. It's especially challenging because you can't, like, really raise sables properly in captivity to be able to get the hair that they want to make the brushes. So that's also a bit of an issue. Surprisingly, the good sandwich is good both hot and cold. Yeah, and Mongoose, I'm told Mongoose is doesn't like, it looks similar, but it doesn't feel anywhere close to the same. Which that might be why I hate the Beast brushes. Those could be Muskrat instead of Kolinsky. Because, like, they say they're Kolinsky sables, but they do not feel like Kolinsky sables. They feel terrible. I hate them so much. I really need to throw that little bottle. But I kind of keep it there to remind myself, hey, never use these. And tell people they're awful. Don't use them. So, you know. Oh, is that right? Interesting. Was unaware of that. Okay. Did I pin him? I feel like I should pin him. I'm not gonna, though. Not gonna. He's not gonna get used like that. Okay, so, oh, no, what I do need to do is I need to reapply the paint on the rim. Because I mussed that up when I started dry brushing. So these importers of mongoose were labeling their products as sable and try to sneak them in. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds like the capitalist way of doing things. I need that to be a little bit wetter. There we go. Go. Let that dry. It's hard to get true sable brushes in the US. They stop the imports or heavily monitor them. Yeah, I can imagine them heavily monitoring that kind of stuff. Like I said, sables are really hard to deal with. One, it's Russian sable that you're dealing with. So there's a lot of problems with that. If customs are like heavily monitoring things, that's a problem. Then you've got, if you got people trying to pass, trying to smuggle essentially, and that's also a problem. There's lots of things that can count against you right now. Again, that's one of the reasons why the wolf hair brushes are becoming popular. I'm told from like watching reviewers and whatnot that the wolf hair ones are not as good for precision like Kolinsky's are, but they're still pretty decent brushes. One of the reasons why I want to kind of give them a shot and see what they're like. It's also easier to harvest that ethically than is Kolinsky, because again, Kolinsky is wild weasel, because you can't properly raise them in captivity and get the same type of hair that you're looking for as you can with wilds. That's why Squidmart stopped selling the brushes in the US. They kept getting flagged. Ah. Oh, are they? Okay, that's good to know. Like I said, I've heard a few reviewers say they don't have the precision level that Kolinsky's do, but they're still good brushes. But, getting an endorsement from someone in chat, that's always a good thing. Sell human hair brushes and call them gray wolf brushes. I don't know that that's necessarily the best of ideas. Human hair is not good for brushes. Yeah, that's what we were saying. That's what Lotus was saying, Tremo. Iggy says unicorn hairbrushes, then paint jobs can be magical. All right, I've got him under a fan right now to help dry up some of that activator. Real quick, let's click over to another screen real fast. Let me see. Let me make sure I'm in a condition to be able to do what I want to do. Here. Where's the button? Is this the button? That's the button. Okay, so we click over to this screen, and it's not there. Hang on. There we go. All right. Are we gonna see the new maid outfit? That's not what this is right now. All right. So apparently I need to do a Liberator on stream now. That's... Damn it, those are gonna be hard. Okay. I need to get them done. Those are individual models. It's not like boxes. Those are individual models, okay? I want that to be known. I don't have Dark Angel Terminators. Okay, what's your idea, Wolf? Like I need to get my Stormcast work on. So it's probably a good thing. Well, that's just again that everybody's pile, like, you know, we've all got a pile of something, right? Like it's not that much. God damn it. Hold on. I need to Okay, there we go. Oh, I actually got the right one. Cool. And then we close that file. We open that one up. Why did everything just fall apart? There we go. Stop doing that. There we go. Okay. We have a horse ranch, and not only can we teach people how to ride horses, but we can make brushes too. So name Jazza did that. He made brushes. He made a brush out of horsehair, and it was terrible. So You want to buy some stuff off me, Lotus? It sounds like you might want to buy some stuff off me. Yeah, Jazz, if you go over to Jazz's, it's an older video by this point. But he went and he got hair off of a champion horse and painted a portrait of the horse with the horse's hair. But the brush itself was terrible. Yes, but unicorn hair is different. It will make your paint job magical. Yeah, but unicorn's also not horse. I don't see what the problem is, Lotus. So this is the Liberator. I know he was primed a long time ago, but he's one of the dual hammer ones, which is going to make him especially difficult to work on. And y'all know my Stormcaster NMM. So this is going to be a pain in the ass, but that's what we were working on now. The wheel dictates. That's what we're going to be doing. Hold on. Okay, then I'm stupid. What hair do we... I don't know. Well, I'm not going to start on it right now, right? Like, I'm not starting on it right now. That's what we're going to be working on Friday. Like tomorrow, okay, so tomorrow we're going live early, right? We're going live early. It's 10 a.m. Central Time that we're going to go live. We're playing Pal World with Kim tomorrow. So we'll be doing that. Kim said that they needed to go live early. I also need to go live and get off early because I've got my brain scan tomorrow evening. So there's that. I'm not looking forward to because apparently they're doing contrast, and I know that's gonna get me all fuzzy. But yeah, we're not starting on the Liberator right now. I'm waiting for the activator to dry off of Reef so I can show him off. We're gonna snooze that because I don't want to put y'all through another ad break. Because we're basically done, right? We're just gonna show off now. I'm gonna show off the model, and then I'm gonna end and go try to take care of some chores tonight. We ran a little bit longer than usual, but it was still a one and done model. Really happy about that. Badger brushes. Badgers are fucking aggressive. I understand the idea. Yeah, they're a big burly weasel. And Kalinskis are weasels. So I follow your train of thought there. There he is. There's our little boy. He's pretty cute. I think he turned out really well. I'm surprised how well the camera's picking him up right now, too. Fun showing up. Hopefully I run into you again. Hey, man, if you haven't already, hit that follow button. It doesn't cost you anything. And you can get notified when I go live. I usually go live the same time every day. Tuesday through Sunday, I typically stream at 2:30 Central Time. But like I said, tomorrow is different because thank you for the follow. Tomorrow is different just because we're doing Pal World with Kim. We do that every other Thursday, and so it's usually noon Central for that. But Kim said we needed to go early, and like I said, I need to go early as well because I have to get off early for a medical thing. But there he is, all done. So I just need to get pictures of this taken, get him posted up onto Insta. I can get Orican posted as well. This is one of Rain's models. But yeah, a lot of fun today, guys. A lot of fun working on that one. Tomorrow's going to be a pain in the ass. Especially since I get to work on a model that has a face. Not doing a helmet. Although, doing the non-metallic helmets Sucks. God, man, it's been fun. Yeah, really appreciate you. So we're gonna raid out. Who do we have any requests, or are y'all gonna leave it to me? Obviously, we're gonna be going with someone in the miniatures and models category. Yesterday I gave y'all the choice because we played WoW in the beginning or at the end, but tonight that's not the case. So I need to get you on Instagram. Well, it's not that hard. My socials are down. Actually, I think this works. Okay, that appears on one screen but not others. That's weird. Okay, there are all my different socials. So we got Instagram, Threads, Blue Sky, Twitter. That's the stuff that I post on all of those. But yeah, there they are. Okay, so get this where I can see it. Froggy's the only one that I really follow, but she's playing games. What do we got? You've been on for 30 minutes. I have no idea who you are. Let's go here. I don't know how to say this guy's name. But I'm going to send y'all over there. So, yeah. All right. So, it was a lot of fun tonight, guys. I really appreciate y'all. Like I said, appreciate y'all coming by. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Those of you who stuck through the gaycation section of the stream, thank y'all for that. Those of you who came in with the raid, much appreciated. If you haven't already, please do follow. I am Visit the Chronicler. I stream Tuesday through Sunday. I am also involved in a Warcraft hardcore guild, so I do play that from time to time. So that's something else to expect. Tomorrow's gonna be Pal World with Kim. That'll be fun. And we'll be back to painting on Friday. So Friday I'm gonna be working on that Liberator. And my Stormcasts are all non-metallic metal. So yes, that is something I have cursed myself with. We're gonna raid out right now, guys. Much love. Hope to see y'all back here. Hope to see y'all back here tomorrow. Y'all have a great night.
I'm pretty sure Turning Red was nominated for something. And for animated short, another... Whoa! Visit the Chronicler. Yo, what's up, Visit the Chronicler? How's it going? How's it going?